little pig, let me in.
It's a simple message and it comes from the heart. Believe in yourself because that's the place it starts. Hello, we're starting. The stream is starting. All right. I'm tired. Let me give you the rundown. Yesterday, I did yard work. Then I started to get a migraine. Then I took a pill. And then I like crashed for several hours. And then I woke up, joined Hi Brazil's militia server, and then I stayed up way too late. And now I'm here. Greetings. Greetings. You've got Sleepy Claire. But we're doing it. I wanted to start earlier than normal because I don't know how I'll feel later on. So we're getting started. Hello. Greetings. No loot. Last helicopter on the note is the 9:30. So what day is it in game? Heli soon? Oh no. Okay, so we just had the helicopter. I will be in a helicopter cleanup mode right now. All right. What up, you a dinosaur? Zero skill. Grabbing that first. What up, Dex? Mrs. Jones? Spicier noodles. Putting that table back. What up, Darth Thaddeus? Tech Smoke on a 3-stream streak. Duffy took a pill in Ibiza. Ibiza? Is that how I'm supposed to say it? Took a pill in Ibiza. Not as fun. I took a pill in Detroit. I took a pill in Michigan. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it. I also have delicious hot apple cider with me. What up, Super Trooper on YouTube? Issues? Okay. It's a rainy day. It's a rainy day in the neighborhood. Oh, look at all those trees. Look at all those trees. Got some chipstones. I got some spears. I have a tent for resting. I have an axe. Thunder and lightning. Very, very frightening. Okay, I need spears. I see that I've chopped some wood. I have some trees on the edge of my area that could also get chopped. Where's my sheet rope? I see here. Jump scare. If you'll notice, door knockers. I have dropped the price of door knocking. Because I feel like at this point, you need to kind of hit a couple door knocks simultaneously, like, you know, in a row to really try to trick me. So, for now, I think they're about 300. So they used to be 500. Now for under 1,000, you can do like 3 jump scares in a row. So I think that's, or not jump scares, 3 door knocks. Oh gosh, not at the start of stream. Gotta speak the words. Gotta form coherent sentences. It's been a while. Is this a new playthrough? An additional playthrough. I was craving, so I like I like the 8x one-person sprinters playthrough a lot. Like, I really enjoy it, but one-person sprinters, for me, it just took a different level of concentration. I think the best way I can describe it is I just don't blink as much when I play one-person sprinters. So it is nice. It is nice to blink more. Have the luxury. But it's no loot, so that kind of adds another fun, painful, grindy element to it. We gotta find basically all the loot ourselves. There's a couple like story spawns where we'll still get loot. They're not, I mean, it's the same stuff. It's like pots, pans. I got some fishing rods. Maybe we'll get some trapping equipment. I'm really hoping to get a sledgehammer from a pothole event. That's like my biggest hope. Sledgehammer from a pothole event. Is my only opportunity to get a sledgehammer. I cannot forage it. I think I could forage every other tool. Who knows if I'll get lucky enough to forage it, but theoretically it's possible. Sledgehammer, not possible. Making Wayne happy with the price drop in door knocks. That's so you can spam them, Wayne, now. They're a little cheaper. I guess I'll do the ones inside.
How many walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
This character has killed 6,679 zombies.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
She's been alive for 2 months and has had 1 near-death experience. I think that was last stream? No. Not the last time I streamed this. It was finally when I swapped out my breaking mouse, whose right-click button kept deregistering, so sometimes I would be in combat stance and then it would take me out of combat stance. And that's what happened there. So I've been using a backup mouse ever since. And I think I'll just keep using the backup mouse till it breaks. I was thinking about getting a new one, but why not just use this old one? I kind of love doing that. It's a certain joy. Was it lemonade? I think it was just overuse from PZ, honestly. I think PZ does a lot of wear and tear to my right click button. And that's probably going to be an issue I will continue to have.
They're eating her! And then they're going to eat me!
Oh my god! God, he hits that for so long. So long. I could barely keep up. Black Friday mouse sale. No. If I use it till it breaks, then I can throw it away. Wrong one? Oh, you were trying to do lemonade? That's a good one, though. They're eating her. And then they're going to eat me. When I die. Well, if I die to zombies, you can hit me with that one. If I die to walking off a roof, I guess that's not appropriate. Yard clear. Get some more spear fodder. But look at this. This is 2 months. Oh, okay. Almost 3. Almost 3. It's 2 months, 24 days of erosion speed. Just absolutely filling this yard with trees. Are you a bush? You're a tree. Wait, there's a tree over here. Sneaky. I don't mind that one there. I'll keep some of the trees if I think they spawn in a good location. think if I could get another pine tree to grow right there. Something symmetrical going on. The axe speed, I know. Oh, axemen. This isn't even this is not even a wood axe. And I'm taking out trees. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Boom. 4 swings. Crops are coming in nicely. Are you ready for harvest, actually? No. Look at this. Trees can't grow against the fence line. Fence line is for defense. It's for kiting a bunch of zombies around this area, so it needs to be free of trees. I need to be able to see myself. That's why vines can grow on this side. They can't grow on this side. Alright, start bagging and tagging these logs. If memory serves, I have no pencil, so I can't mark anything on the map. If memory serves, this area is messed up. Huge amounts of zombies there. I was doing some decent fighting over here, so maybe the helicopter area isn't so bad. But next clear day, I need to be out there. I need to be killing zombies. All these other trees out here. Oh, the battle. It's not a battle between me and the zombies for Knox County. It's a battle between me and the trees for Knox County. Can withstand, who can last the longest, be the last man standing. The trees will. I'm just delaying the inevitable as I try to fight back against erosion speed. Oh, that's right, you have to do fishing too. Okay. That's right, that's right. We've got to be on top of fishing. I'm remembering. We got to get fishing for. This is my last month. Last month I have to get fishing for. So at fishing time, I will be doing that. Erosion speed could definitely do with some tweaking. I mean, for you and I, Zero Skill, people who play like year-long or are trying to play year-long playthroughs, erosion speed definitely feels like too much. For the player that plays maybe like gets to maybe like a month-long playthrough, it's good. So I understand Indie Stone's logic. I think, honestly, I mean, I should just tweak my sandbox settings, you know? Just play on 200. 200 is really nice and comfy. But, I mean, it's no loot. I'm gonna need a lot of wood, so. If there's one playthrough to have normal erosion speed on, I guess it's this one. Like this more than any other one. I'm like, I need branches, I need logs. Spear. I mean, look at my axe skill though. That's just what a little combat boost will do for you. I bet my favorite weapon is still, yeah, spear. So I've definitely killed more zombies with spears than I have axe, but you get that nice XP boost and it carries. Gosh, I have all this fish to cook too. These often helicopters just leave me no time at all. No time at all to do anything. Gotta chop the trees again. Gotta mow the grass. Gotta bundle the logs. Gotta catch the fish. No time for breaks. Work, work, work. Let's go over here. There are more logs over here. It's here. Another more stack. Is that it? Am I out of sheet rope? Okay. What up, Seti? This is one thing I wish, like, I wish you could at least separate wear and tear on buildings and tree growth. Like nature growth. Because this one really breaks my immersion. When it's been 3 months since the apocalypse started and you have cracks from the foundation of your house basically up to the roof. It's like, what type of construction was going on? What was going on with this construction? 30 stream streak. Hello, it's my first day. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't make sense. Congrats on the 30 stream streak, Seti. Right. Couple more bundles, logs. And I'll let you sit and rest. This is my little spear making station right here. All my knives ready to go. Tree. Oh my gosh. I like how focused no loot is. It's, if you really hate, I guess, well, I don't know, you do a lot of crafting, so maybe you are in your inventory. But I feel like I spend less time in menus when I do no loot compared to like a typical PZ experience. I don't want to keep my meat cleavers in here. I would like to use those eventually to train short blade. Some trees I missed. Alright, well that's definitely enough logs. You can be done with logs. Add fuel, add those twigs. Putting the meat cleavers in our little weapon area. It's fishing time right now. Fishing time right now. Can't run. I can barely move. Let's get you not over encumbered. Then you'll be happier. Feed you. Feed you some food. Alvatir on a 5-stream streak. Alright, holding shift. We are going to speed up time. I can see the whole dock, so I should... The zombies coming. I'll see death as I stand here exhausted. Yeah, that's time. I want to start a prediction real quick, because I know I have to cook fish, so... How many sticks will it take? 5 minutes on the clock? Ever since that stream, you got me hooked on Animal Crossing? Hell yeah. Especially if you already owned it. If you went out and bought it, I'm a little sorry. But if you already owned it and you're back into it, amazing. If you have a dream address, drop it on the Discord. Visit your island. Remember, for stick bets, no outdoorsmen. I'm using sturdy sticks. 1 stick is the most likely outcome, but there are always upsets. Alright, I'm gonna put you to bed, like, right now. You're probably gonna be so tired. I do want you to wake up and go fishing again. So don't wake up at 3. You're exhausted. You should sleep for a long time. But at least hopefully wake up like at 5 a.m. so you don't miss too much fishing time. All right, wake up. Oh, you know, that's pretty good. 5:20 is pretty good. Take that. Fishing, we are 164 out of 750 on day 2. This is unboosted fishing experience. I do have fishing rods, but this is my ultimate priority for the rest of October. Winter will be so much harder if I don't hit my fishing skill by November 1st. See, I only got 10 experience there. Alright, I definitely, if I'm going out today, we gotta come home for nighttime fishing. It's the most important thing in my life right now. I have a trash can. It's in here. Toss away the shoes. I don't even think all these fish can fit in here, right? That's like the conceit. Alright, you all still have 2 minutes. You've still got 2 minutes to predict. To join in, to win or lose some milk money. To be amongst the victors. Or to be amongst the people that swear they'll never bet on sticks again. Get all my crops. I've carefully separated out. I think this is cabbage and carrot. I don't want those seeds to go bad. Oh, I should wash you too. You have a fear of blood. Squeaky clean. Got Animal Crossing years back. I'm not very far into it. I'm no longer living in a tent. I still have not completed my museum. I have all the fossils, but I don't have all the fish, I don't have all the bugs, and I don't have all the artwork. I should just grind it out, but decorating is what I mainly focus on in that game. Oh man, 4 rotten cabbage, alright. Chuck it away. Weight is 80. All right, the prediction is in 64%, 11K. I think 1 stick is all it's gonna take. Let's see if they're right. I'm so sorry. Not today. 1 stick has been having a rough showing, I feel like, recently. 1 stick has been having a bad time, but there you go. 2 stick victorious. Take all your points. 66th 6. It paid off. Going to paid off this time. Yikes, I lost. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Milk money falls from the sky. You just have to sit in the right spot and you'll get it. Alright. I'm going to take all the fish out of here once they're done cooking. I'm going to butcher, I guess, all the stale ones. Because I want the cooking skill from all these fish, you know? These two fish don't fit in there? What? They're too big? Those pike are too big. They just don't fit in there? Oh. Do I hear a low and distant knock? A low and distant door tap? Oh, no, because my door's open. Surely a zombie didn't wander in back here. Oh my gosh, I can't even compost things now. Right, fresh fish going in here. Stale, stale, stale. Fresh. Fresh. Doesn't fit. Got a little bit of a fish problem. Right, you're all fresh. You all are fresh too. These are all the stale ones. Let's drop these out back. I'll fillet them a little bit. Just go ahead and eat all of that. This one too. God. How do I not have fishing for? Look at all my fish. Don't I deserve it? Okay. That's all cooking. Let's start looking at this stuff. Gosh. Click and drag game. Thank you. Is that a big pike in your pocket? Sure does smell like it. Is that a stale, nearly rotten pike that you just threw into your fire pit? Because it sure does smell like it. What could be a smell worse than the zombie apocalypse? Maybe what I've got going on right now. Growing potatoes, and I'm like, all right, I need some type of fertilizer. My one fertilizer bin's overflowing. I'm just gonna start chucking the rotten fish just directly onto the ground on top of my. Don't put up the tent. Put out fire. All right, and this is all fresh. So, just do a little pile. Let's make you some food. So I wanna see that up arrow. 3 pieces of fish. Carrot. I guess just throw in that little nubbin of potato. Because you got it, so why not? That. food. Got an up arrow. Let's make some spears. Leave this axe here. Stack. Saw everything. Create 12 spears. That's probably good. Those. Sheet rope, I know is going over here. What about Octoberville? How you doing? I'm rich. I can finally afford to pay my bills for your base. The milk money tax collector coming on through. Build 42 drops. You better have a cow and some milk ready for the milkman to show up. Tax collector. Dropping in. It's like, wait, I thought you were supposed to bring the milk. No, that's not how it works anymore. Milkman shows up and demands milk from your house. I came to get your water bottles. Don't like that you're over encumbered. Let's drop spear. What do you mean I can't carry like 10 spears with me everywhere I go? What do you mean? Alright, very late start, but I feel good about cooking all that fish. I'm gonna stay close to the river's edge, so I will be able to fish at any time. And I'm going to try to push, I guess, as far down this way as I can to try to re-clear it before I have to start worrying about the next helicopter, which will potentially show up in 3 days. Yeah, often helicopters are kind of fun. Just different. The pressure's really on. You have 5-ish days. One of those days is probably going to be a cleanup from the last helicopter. If you're lucky, 1 or 2 of those days are. On 16 8x, those numbers can really start to bring out everyone. Though it's quiet. Haven't seen any zombies so far, so maybe I did an okay job of clearing this area. When I see the resting chair, I need to stop and take a break. Any zombies getting up? Oh shit. I just started thinking about them. Like, I'm running through all these corpse piles. This is the sandbox game where I have zombies even the ones that you kill can pretend to be dead, so you'll get some rise and shiners in your corpse piles. Right, but nothing? Nobody? I was watching some old Rat 8 VODs from February. It's kind of funny how even back then we were urgently waiting for build 42. I know. I mean, back then in February, we had the hope of first half of the year. Okay, we need to remember that was the era we were living in. First half of the year hype. In February, I thought I could be as little as a month away. As little as a month away from Build 42 dropping. Potentially at most 4 months away. That was the mindset of the time. For historical accuracy, it must be preserved. All right, we sound a little crazy now that we're still waiting on Build 42, but we had info from the devs thinking that they could get it out first half of the year. It's fine that it didn't happen, okay? But we weren't crazy. I'm gonna run all the way down here, not see a single zombie, and then have to immediately stop my journey to go fishing. But, okay, so this was weird. I had a gunshot event, and that pulled a lot of zombies over here. The game seems to have potentially reshuffled those zombies upon load. Maybe I killed them all. So eerily quiet out here, man. I mean, I know I've killed over 6,000 zombies, but I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this on this map. Actually making progress. Not having my efforts erased by a singular loud meta event. Hopefully I can get an early start tomorrow, just right after I wake up from and finish morning fishing. Just grab the saw, come out here. Hopefully it's as peaceful and quiet as it is now. I just follow this trail, this little dirt trail over here, straight to the church. Park ranger, in a different reality. I'd be really excited. Really excited to see you and check your pockets for a box of shotgun shells, but not in this universe. Wayne, that was a almost perfect spear break. That hit right when we killed that zombie. Fantastic timing. Okay. Looks like I found where all the zombies are. Alright. Okay. Pull this group, and I just gotta finish it off quick, and I gotta start fishing. See a kitchen knife. I'm not too concerned. I have plenty of knives. Take a broken spear. Get another one on your back. I mean, that's a little further down. I don't need to go down all that way. There's the church. Okay. No, get out of here before a meta event can go off and ruin everything. And then just tomorrow, fish, sleep, fish, run down here. Grab saw, run down here, get to work dismantling. And then I'm kind of done with this area for right now. I'll eventually loop around to fully clear out West Point if we don't die. But once I get all the nails and the carpentry experience from dismantling that little white picket fence, I'm just going to start focusing. Oh, I need to get the car. Well, that's hot wiring. There are 3 cars down here that are also, like, in good condition. So I'll need to get those eventually. Or one of those at least. But then I think it's just start working on the journey. Start scouting out the path I'll take to Riverside. Alright, this area looks pretty good. Good sight lines, not too many trees super close by. And I will speed up time, but we won't go super fast, so I can remain vigilant and aware of my surroundings. Alright, just use a different spear if that one broke. Come on. You're not a novice. You've got more spears. One spear breaks. What the next? I started my own 16x run. I didn't think it would be this much of a grind. That progress wipe from one meta event is crushing. It is. Do you have a respawn off, Blinky do? Or are you doing like a year-long respawn? Oh. Okay, she went away. Saw movement. See, lots of movement. They're staying over there, so I'm good. 2 more hours. 2 more hours of fishing time. I don't even know if I'll bring these fish home since I'm over encumbered. I might just drop them here. What do I need more fish for? Lots of fish though, so hopefully this is a good XP haul. We were what, 174 before this? Final hour. Don't get too close, zombies. I gotta drop my crazy full inventory right after this. Alright. It's a corpse. Eat this. That out of here. What up, Psyhydra? What are you doing? What are you doing over here? There were no zombies in this area when I walked down earlier. Alright, but you're fed. Good. We're just running home. Go to sleep. I mean, you're not tired yet. So I guess if there are any more zombies lurking. Sure. Pop on out to say hi. I keep trying to tell myself it's freeing. It's freeing not having the skill books and just, you know, dismantling watches as I find them. It's just not a forever grind. It's freeing. I can just dismantle watches whenever I see them. I don't need to hoard them and wait until I read a book. Just start that grind right now. And then this time around, make sure you hold on to every piece of electrical scrap you get so we can count them all up at the end of this journey. See how many times you dismantled something. Is that a mint condition leather jacket? Don't find too many of those anymore. Oh wait, someone else had a watch. Just saw it, I thought. Yeah, I guess I did kill a bunch of zombies here recently. So maybe I did clean up that gunfire meta event giant hole to this area. Maybe I did take care of it. Yeah, respawn off. I'll see how I feel in a year and copy your 1 year respawn. Probably you won't want it. This save file, since this is like a one and done for me, if this character dies, I'm not gonna make another character because it's, for me, no loot is like, that's just the story of that one character. Like, what did they find? What did RNG give them in their playthrough? I might make another character just so we can walk through the world and count up, you know? Because we have an instant infection, so if we get bit, it's head popping over. So maybe just make another character just to kind of see, take a tally, what's left over. Count how many broken knives we ended up with. How many electrical scraps. I think that's fun. Maybe make a spreadsheet and compare. How many crops did you get? Alright, midnight. I have things to empty from your inventory. And do you need food? You don't super need food. As in, you're not hungry right now and you're not losing weight, so I can afford to ignore it. I'm going to put you to sleep right now. Wake up and fish. We were at 174 fishing. Gosh, 15 experience? That's all I got? 4 hours of fishing, basically? I'm... Morning and evening fishing times. I need to get more on point about sleeping. mad woman traveling in the dark like that. It's not so bad. I mean, I don't have a flashlight. I haven't foraged one yet, so I don't really have great options. Don't give me a fog day. Fuck you, game. I want to be productive. Stop. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get this. It's getting worse. Just getting thicker. Minus 49% visibility. All right, it's after fishing time. 2 fish. You caught 2 fish. You're not gonna starve this winter. Positive vibes, bunny. You're not gonna starve. I'll fatten you up. Keep you fed. Yeah, no loot in this one. I mean, traveling at night through areas you feel like you've cleared isn't the most risky behavior. Things could be worse. Alright, I have carrots. So we're gonna do double carrots. I still have that little stale potato, so we're gonna do a little nubbin of that. There you go. Breakfast. Let's make lunch. Little potato nubbin. Double carrots. All right, there's lunch. I'm gonna check the potatoes. Yeah, think. Yeah, it's PZ's always a risk. Like that's at one point, I mean, it's either just stay inside, basically, and let the zombies kind of come to you and you defend your area, or it's go out and risk it for the biscuit. Okay, I'm just gonna check. Oh, you have a disease? I don't know what the disease is. You also have disease. Alright, these two, as soon as they go harvestable, I'm gonna try to harvest them so their disease doesn't spread. They're almost grown. Hoping it'll be fine. Alright, I'm also gonna hope that fog goes away. I'm gonna start moving towards where I want to be. Hopefully, it's not the worst type of fog. It says minus 49, so I think this is like a mid to light fog. Hopefully this will clear up around 12. It often does in PZ. So I'm just gonna stay close to the riverside. One side is safe. I'll be moving. Hopefully we get there in one piece. Fattened up on fish, foraging rose hips in the winter. Alright, if I fail to get fishing 4, Lady? Shh! Shh! I don't need that heat. I have things to do, lady. If you're gonna die, die quietly. It's a common courtesy in the zombie apocalypse. Please die quietly. Oh, that corpse disappeared right as I walked by. The earth. Okay, right. I see a zombie. Hello. Regular watch. What a best. Hit me with a metal break out of the blue. Right? This is that big corpse pile. Anyone in here? Any rise and shiners? Alright, Fog, it's almost 11:30. If you could start the dissipating sequence, that would be great. Right, resting chair with, look at this, a wall of trees growing by it. Thank you, ma'am. I'd rather go to zombie hunt than let them approach your base. I mean, I find I want to go out and get new stuff and explore. I mean, I've done the one cell challenge, or one chunk challenge, not one cell, sorry. One chunk challenge where I lived almost an entire year in a singular chunk in PZ. I had loot on, so I had all the loot from that chunk. It was a trailer park. And then I foraged the trash piles for additional loot. And that was a fun way to play. I would definitely play a challenge like that again. Definitely redo something like that for build 42. Alright, Fog. Fuck you for still being here. It's a all-day type of fog thing you're hitting me with? Well... maybe killing zombies won't be so bad. Just gotta get to my location. Not quite. Alright, cutting through here? Right here? Yeah, right here. They open up into this area, which used to be full of zombies, but now seems very calm. Oh, what does the chair do? So you can rest in Project Zomboid two ways. You can rest by sitting on the ground, and you can rest by right-clicking on a seat or a bed, and you can click rest, and that brings up a little resting bar. The best way to rest is with a chair. So you bring up your resting bar and you sit on the ground. That way you get like the benefits from both. You can rest super efficiently. So that's why if you're doing like fighting along a path and you know you're going to be constantly like re-clearing that area, it can be really helpful to have those like a chair stationed every 50 to 100 tiles. So when you're, especially on 16x, when you're doing like a huge pull, like hundreds of zombies maybe in a pull, you can fall back to your resting chair. So say this was more than one zombie. I could now run away, run to my chair, rest, sit down and rest with the chair. And by the time the horde reached me, I could be back to like 100, basically 100% fighting condition. So if you have a long stretch of area to clear, make sure you're lining that area where you're killing zombies with chairs. Or if you're a little more advanced, bring a piano bench with you. They are the lightest seat. And then you can just run away from your horde, quick set up your piano bench, right click, rest, sit on ground, wait for the horde to get a little bit close, get up, pick up your piano bench, and, you know, you're basically a walking, you know, a walking zombie murdering menace at that point. Unstoppable. You can rest and catch your breath whenever you want to. And piano benches, you can find them in, I think, every town. I know there might be one close to me in West Point, actually. Maybe I'll look at the map and I'll see how close that is to me. And I might try to snag it. Because I think there's one up here near in a house near the church, if I'm remembering correctly. Alright, took a long time to get back down here. I have less than 4 hours to start working on my dismantling project. Haven't seen a zombie in your petrol base area in a long time. It's a great feeling when you finally like get on top of like when you finally killed enough zombies that zombies just stop showing up. I love that. You're like, this part is mine. I own it. Overalls are definitely ripped up. I don't want them. Okay, I'm here. I'm at the church. All right. Church does have some zombies in it, so let's kill them. I can walk through all the tombstones. All right, so they are not going to be an issue for movement. We've got what? Little ones? More square ones? And then more... ovally ones. Okay. No angel tombstone here. Guess that's a LV special. Oh. Right, hidden behind that tree. Isn't the graveyard where zombies are born and rise from the graves? I mean, in PZ's universe, I don't think so. Right? Don't care about the scrap wood. Do care about the nails. Felt like I should just shout since I'm speeding up time and doing this right here. Might as well pull any zombies within earshot. Can I pick up the gravestones? I don't think I have the thing to pick it up, but yes, you can. You need garden fork, garden hoe, hand fork, pickaxe, shovel, snow shovel, trowel. Hand forks are super easy to come by. If you don't have weight issues, I would carry like a trowel. Not a hand fork, a trowel. But if you don't have a trowel, a hand fork can be a good secondary option. Just carry that with you. You'll basically be able to pick up most things. I almost get a nail per picket fence. About to earn like a box of 100 nails right now. Nice. I don't have a lot of free space as I carry all my sins with you. A hand fork? Yeah, I'm not carrying a hand fork with me either because don't have a lot of space. But a hand fork weighs like less than I think 1 unit of weight. So even if you don't keep it in your bag, you can keep it in your glove compartment in your car. Just if you ever see something that you want, you can grab it. Because there's lots of items that you need a shovel to pick up. Wants to drive all the way home just to get a hand fork. The canon event, just like an MJ's Thriller. Okay, I'm trying to dismantle this one. Oh, what? This whole corner piece is one thing? Jeez. Oh shit, it's 8:10. Alright, well, not a ton of progress, but at least we started. And it is nice to see that carpentry XP go up. Alright, I'm just running past all the zombies, because my goal is to get to fishing ground SAP. What up, Sid is? Popping by for the no loot. We are surviving. Not on the cusp of thriving. I'll say that. Say it like that. I haven't been able to do too much foraging right now, though. So that's a pain. But that's the big project I've been working so long towards. Almost 3 months. Killing zombies along the riverside so that I can get nails from that fence. Regular wooden fences, so not the white picket ones, but the regular brown wooden fences do not drop nails. They will give you good experience and they'll give you screws, but screws are basically useless in PZ. And the no loot playthrough, maybe I'll make some use for them. But for the most part, not valuable at all. Alright, we're fishing. We're speeding up time. I see that one coming. 195 is the fishing. Get out of here. Get out of here. Anyone else? Oh. Come on, just let me fish. This can't even be that loud, can it? Just quietly stabbing the water. Zombie guy down there. 2 zombies. Got 2 more hours. I'm just gonna sit here. I am over encumbered, so drop fish again before I move. Before we run home for the night. I'm setting your alarm for 4 a.m. Alright, 1 hour. Come on, catch some more fish. Caught 2 fish this whole time. Could have been dismantling. Go. There you go. Last hour. That's it. Okay. Let's just try to shove these fish into the corpse. Won't take them. Drop it on the ground. Go ahead, eat your food. Take that one. Basically, it is useless to go into cities in this mode. It's not useless. Actually, cities will still have some loot for me because they have the stories. So I can get potentially like electronic skill magazines, car events, like pothole events, construction site events. There's still some good stuff to bring me to the cities. I mean, furniture. I like to decorate, so just furniture will get me to go to a city. There's also like dismantling opportunities to grind out experience. I'll be doing a lot of dismantling to grind experience. So much grinding for this type of playthrough. But it's 16x. 16x is the max amount of zombies you can have without mods. That's what's keeping me out of the cities. It's hard as fuck to get into the cities, and if I did run, you know, all the way there right now to like the heart of West Point, it would just be full of zombies, so I wouldn't be able to do much when I was in there. It's like, okay, I have gone, you know, out of the frying pan and directly into the fire, and I can report it's hot. So I just can't like look at like I can't get in. I've been trying for 3 months, focusing, clearing along this riverside path. 6,781 kills, and I've barely touched like the top of West Point. And I've been very careful about pulling my helicopters away from here. This is just 16x. It's just a grind. It just takes you months to get anywhere. I mean, if I was like maxed out spear, had all the resources, maybe I'd get in it. Louise Cavalcanti, thank you for the prime. Do you want no face cam today, but next time I have face cam, I'll hang up the diamonds. Do you want a diamond or would you like a fortune? The diamond colors are dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark pink, pink, purple, and yellow, your choice. Or you can have a prediction from the magical box of fortune cookies. And you can see what fate has in store. But thank you so much for the prime. Upright Lion on a 25 stream streak. I enjoy how the standard fishing sound effect in this game is a noise that would have made my grandpa yell at me for scaring away the fish. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, if I'm not loud enough to be scaring away all these fish, these zombies bet it should not hear me. If the fish are still here, must be quiet enough. And Mary's right. I can still get a generator. The hard thing is the generator magazine. That's the painful part of this. I can forage a generator magazine. I've done it multiple times before, but I could just get really unlucky and just not forage it. A generator is nice, but a luxury. All right, and now you wake up at this ungodly 3:20 hour. That's fine. Let's make some more food for you. Keep fattening you up. Oh my gosh, so many stale things. All right, get those out of here. Yeah, the pothole event, the only way I can get a sledge. Very, very hopeful. your little nibbles. Go out to your fishing dock. Got how much fishing XP last night? 4! A whopping 4! You are 199 right now. We'll round down so I feel better about what you've done. Round that 199.75 down so we can give you like an extra point for fishing. Mary, I started in West Point on 16x, and aside from RNG weapon at the beginning, it wasn't that bad. As long as you keep clearing every day before the population got bad, it's doable. So you're not doing 16x day 1. You're doing 4 peak so you're doing 4x into 16x with peak population. And your 28 day countdown. I would still say it's pretty rough, Mary. What were your kill counts early on to keep up with the population in West Point on 16x? Now, have I ever played with extended helicopter events? The mod that gives you the different variety of helicopter events. I played with it only so that during my one chunk playthrough, people could summon zombies into the game. Because in the one chunk playthrough, I ran into an issue of having difficulty getting zombies to me. I killed too many. Ran out of resources. Alright, you don't fit. Still waiting on those potatoes. Oh, looks like the worms have made... No, not really. Made some room, but not that much room. Get to work, worms. I need that compost bin freed up. You're welcome. A hello from Brazil. Luis Cavalcanti. Do you want a diamond? Or do you want a prediction from the box? But if you don't pick, I'll pick for you, so it's fine. Don't worry. You have decision paralysis. I got you. Big pike, small pike. Do you not fit? Do you not fit in the oven? Oh, you don't. Okay, we gained like 15 XP. Oh god. I can do it. I can do it. Just as much fishing as I can possibly do between now and the end of the month has to happen. Then I have the fishing rods and I have the fishing traps, so I have a little bit of backup to help me out. Plenty of bugs saved. Guess I'll leave these nails here. I don't need to take them with me. I don't need to take more spears, because if I need to, I can make a spear on the way. I just need to make some food for you. Everything's going bad. Alright, throw in some carrots. Checking in on the garden. Last time watered 50 hours ago. You're complaining already? This should be my last safe day for the helicopter. Damn, already? Already? Okay, we got this. This is the grind. Clutch time happening right now. I'll look to see how much carpentry XP I get for one. Very close to spear. That's 30, less than 30 experience away from spear 6. Almost maintenance 5. Working my way to nimble 5. Almost about 10,000.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
10,000 XP away from strength 6. I love starting with a super high fitness character. That it's just trade fitness for weight. It's so easy to gain weight. That's almost like an even switch I do if I'm not purposely trying to start out with like a lower fitness character. It's just that's an easy trade to make. Yeah, I'll start a little skinny, fatten myself up in under a week to get being super fit. Yes. Yeah, strength levels faster too. It does. And strength does not mean more zombies killed. Strength can help you kill zombies, but fitness is what's going to keep you out there fighting longer. And with the right weapon, I mean, that's all you really want is more swings. A swing can be an instant kill.
Your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
It's a symbol of our friendship. Solo Kit, thank you for the prime. I think of you every time I look at my backpack. In the LV Bonanza. We got our Solo Kit backpack bag. Thank you for the 8 months. Same question to you. Do you want a diamond or would you like a prediction? The colors are dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark pink, pink, purple, yellow. Right, I heard a zombie. 4 pokes? Okay, I'm tired. I was gonna say, what? And carry a little extra weight and strength levels passively everywhere. Yeah, it's a little it's dangerous to be a little bit over encumbered though. not regaining stamina when you're encumbered. Want a prediction? Alright, I'll grab you one. Let Bunny have a little rest over here. Sit. Can you hear the box if I shake it? Oh, almost shook it open. I don't think so. That's too subtle. Do some taps. Taps for good luck. All right, and 8 is a lucky number. 8's my lucky number. 8. The infinity symbol. All right, do we have some good luck for you, Solo Kit? What do we got? Ooh. All right, a very immediate prediction, Solo Kit. Tonight, let go of any fears and embrace your courage. I'm only encouraging you to do good things. Don't use this as motivation to do anything bad. But tonight, let go of any fears and embrace your courage. Ooh. Take that energy, channel it however you like. Is there somewhere in PZ you've been trying to get to? Tonight might be the night. Set out. Twitch disclaimer prediction. Hey, I can't be saying shit like, tonight, embrace your courage. Throw away all that hinders you. And strive for your goals. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck your goals are. Sorry. I'm going to assume good things, but I don't want news now at 11. Twitch streamer eggs on. Chatter to do the unthinkable. More at 11. Like, no. No. Check the VOD. You got it? You got it. Tonight we dine in hell. I was glad when I started getting those predictions, those type of predictions in the fortune cookies. I was like, yes, some actual predictions finally. And not just, you know, try your best. If at first you don't succeed, try again. That's nice. That's nice. But having some more immediate ones, I think spice it up a little bit. And just start day one bandits run. Yeah, everything's gonna be fine. I think I have a chair set up in these back fields to rest with. I could set up my tent. I have been carrying a tent. Maybe I'll do it. I've been carrying a tent. It's not as easy to set up a tent as it is a piece of furniture, but a tent is very light. It weighs 3. So it's not awful. It takes a lot more setup, so it's not quite like rest in the middle of combat. But when you have a moment, it's pretty useful. 16x in bandits. Yeah. I don't know what settings would be good for bandits. What are people normally playing on for that? I have no idea what that balance would be like. All right, that's a bread knife, not a machete. No one get their hopes up. I haven't passed the church, right? I'm getting close. Yeah, a hand fork weighs 0.5, so it's really like if you 0.5 is not a ton of room. You can make the sacrifice. I have to carry around all these heavy spears right now. One day though, I'll have enough axes and I can just be full axe. Carry at most, what, 2-3 axes with me, depending on the condition they have. Oddly specific fortune cookie. Wait, you will encounter a one-winged butterfly that is painted with your lucky number. And unfortunately, the number of days you have left before getting a paper cut? Oh my goodness. That is oddly specific. Best fortune cookie I ever got was life isn't always what you want. It can be something better. That's nice. I like that. I have a funny one. Solid gains are possible today, but with a headache. I think that's my favorite fortune I've ever gotten. I'm like, how did they know? How did they know? I do get headaches. That does happen to me. Oh, what up, roach bait? What up, Siren Simulated? Hello, talking about machetes. I did a solo run the other night for stream, and I went to a survivor house. Oh, God. I was like, what am I hearing? What am I hearing? Oh, look at all these zombies that, snuck on over. Look at that harsh, unblended gravel line right there, too. There's Spear 7, not a moment too soon, it seems. Alright, come on over, come on over. Rather fight you over here anyway. I can walk through the gravestones. I checked that when I was first exploring this area. Always check to see what you can and can't walk through. Oh, come on, game. Don't give me that. Don't give me a fucking shotgun event. Why? Fuck you. You're such an asshole, game. You're such a goddamn asshole. I just want nice things. Nails. It's not even that nice. Next. Next. Was a knife. I knew there was a knife in here. I might have to make some more spears, is what I'm thinking. Shotgun. Shotgun with... Ooh, look at that bright fuchsia sweater. But it has a hole in it. So I don't want it. Alright, another knife. Where's shotgun? Shotgun with 6 shells. I will definitely be taking that. Alright, we got food. We killed some zombies. Let's throw that fish in there. In case you need an extra little bite. How many spears? I have 1 spear left, 1 in my hands, 1 in my back. Let's just make 2 spears real quick. Oh, I think I'm gonna make a little pile of knives just so I have some out. So when I come here again, if I want to make spears, I don't need to worry about bringing a knife or looking for a knife or anything. I already got them. They're right there. Found a perfect condition katana and machete. I was a shooketh. Shooketh. You find a more in West Point. Yours was March Ridge. Oh, I haven't been to March Ridge. March Ridge has, I've heard, great loot. Moldra has terrible loot. So far, I mean, I can't really compare to Riverside. But Moldra to West Point, Moldra has better, or West Point has better loot. Moldra to Rosewood, Rosewood has better loot. Just like the houses have better containers. The houses have better containers. So therefore better loot in all other cities. Maybe that's why the Moldra glow up is so needed. They're like, we gotta fix some of these shit loot tables going on over here. Right, I don't like standing in the tree. Alright, 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 alright. Whoa! Whoa, game. You gave me double down attacks while she was standing up like that? So pretty impressed that you looted a whole box of nails. Well, I haven't done that yet. Hopefully. By the end of this. I'll get a whole box of nails. So far... well, so far I got 15... Oh my gosh, this is fishing time. I have to stop. Oh, look at me not picking things up. So how many do I have? 13? I thought I was being good about picking things up. Stop, don't show me corpses. Show me the ground. right. Well, I'm about, a third, less than a third of the way done. All right, and then I had that loud meta event, so let's see how it goes. I don't have time to fight you. I just gotta run. Any news on build 42? Just that they've started external testing, and external testing seems to be going well. You found a police station you drove by 20 times? Fire station right next to it? Still full of loot? Good loot? Alright, let's just try fishing right here. Lost an hour. Come on. Fish. Oh wait, let me check. Let me stare. You are 215. 215. What are you gonna be after this? March Ridge is pretty good loot. It's the military town. Yeah. That's... if we keep living, the plan is to go from Riverside over through what? Like Lake Fallis, Doe Valley, Ekron, then down to Rosewood. And then from Rosewood over towards March Ridge. And then from March Ridge through Moldra back into West Point. And if build 42 isn't out by the time I'm done doing all that, I guess I'll treat myself to loot and we'll go explore LV. If you have no loot on the map, but you turn loot back on for the first time you explore LV, what are you going to end up with? Alright, that's your time. Take a spear. Want that. Want that. Don't want these shoes. What do you mean I can't fit this 12 weight fish in my backpack? What do you mean? Welcome in the Dark Lord of the Void, also dat Mr. J. Thank you for the follow earlier. Appreciate it. Isn't it hard to catch fish on the land? No. Spearfishing, I think, has a little bit less return than fishing rod fishing. But I have to save my fishing rods for winter time because I won't be able to fish in winter unless I get fishing 4 with a spear. So trying trying to grind fishing for right now with a spear before November 1st. Rosewood is a cool town, but it's so dry, like literally no bodies of water. Yeah, that's the main downside to Rosewood. There's like one body of water like way south outside of town. But Rosewood also is like a very small, condensed area of resources. People will often recommend Rosewood as like a starting area, and I can see why, but I feel like Rosewood is a good starting area if you know what you're doing. Like if you're, I don't know, maybe it's good because it's not super overwhelming. It's like, and it's very easy to think about, like residential, school, junk, lumber yard, police station, so guns, other things, fire station, axes, and then like all of your shops. You got your little bookstore right there. They have a nice little setup for multiplayers. If you have like a group of people want to base up here. You even have the cool apartments above. I think this would be a fun place. Like multiplayer, like everyone gets their own apartment and then you get to manage a little area. Make the doctor work here. Taylor over there at Fashion Bell. Rosewood Country Buffet for the cook. I don't know who would be in charge of books or legal services. Maybe another doctor over here at the haircuts and more. I don't know, it would be fun. It would be fun to populate Rosewood as a multiplayer town, I think. But it's very condensed. That's what I was trying to say. So if you know what you're doing, you can like speed run early game start here. Like compared to Moldra, which is much more like spread out. Like you're not going to cover Moldra in a single day, like really running from end to end. But I've run from like end to end of Rosewood multiple times. I really like Rosewood if you're dealing with population settings where you can stay on top of living in the city. Taking over the grocery store, hitting the bookstore right across for basically potentially every book you need. Plenty of food you can loot here and then hit the restaurants and get their food. Bring it home. There's also, don't forget the little bakery down here, Mama McFudgington's. And then you have this place over here with all the beds. So you can like speed run carpentry, dismantling the beds early on. I think grocery store base Rosewood is one of the nicest places you can kind of set up. It's a lot of fun. Tables at the school too. Yeah, I mean, and look how close you are to everything. Like right here, it's such a central location, not too far away from gas, but it within walking distance of basically everything in town. But it's a lot of concentrated zombies as well. Lots of zombies all in one spot. So that's what makes it a little tough, I think, for new people. It's like, yeah, all the loot is there. Yeah, it's easy to move around, but
Little pig,
little pig, let me in. Welcome in, Jacob NY. Welcome back. You get it done. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing walking around out here? in the dark of night as I try to make my way home. You need a bigger magazine? It already holds 30? What are you trying to... How many more rounds do you need, Roach? Carpentry, go to the city hall and church and dismantle the benches. They count as 3 to 4 times dismantle and just like a bed. Still best follow intro on Twitch. It is a good one. All right. Do you look harvestable? You just need to be watered. Can you give me some rain game? Alright, let's get you some more fish. I know they're all going bad. That's okay, I'm just trying to fatten you up right now, so... Stale fish salad, it's what's on the menu. I'll put you... Alarm is on. You should wake up at 4. Go to sleep. Having no power gives you anxiety in this game? I mean, I do like power. I like all my lights being on, but it's not the worst to me. And in this save file, I think I have night set bright. Just for a little quality of life. And I have cat's eyes always. There's no one there. I didn't know that about church benches. 3 to 4 times a bed? I'm definitely gonna dismantle those pews at the church then. It's part of my adventure to the east. Wait, I forgot to check your fishing. You've caught 3 things, so let's just minus... Let's say those are each an XP a piece. So you started out at like 234? 234? Caught 2 socks and a shoe now. You get less experience for socks and shoes, so we really want to see fish. Could you, in theory, build a bridge across the river in solo player without having map add-ons? Yes. I don't know if it would be worth it necessarily. I don't know if the other side of the map is geared for foraging. So you might go out there and it's all like nothing here. And there are still zombies over there on that side of the map. So, I mean, but you'd be all out there, you know, alone and away from someone. I've always wanted to do that, build a bridge across. The thing with building, though, a bridge, is once you put down a floor tile on water, if you remove that floor tile, the water tile is gone and a dirt tile is left underneath of it. You like destroy the water essentially, so you have to be very, very sure you want to do that. If you built a bridge and you didn't build direct, like you built stairs and you built like a sky kind of bridge across the water, that might be the best scenario. I don't think you'll destroy the water tiles if you do that. But I have done neither of those things, so. You do at your own risk. I have built on water before, and I was sad. Oh, fuck, we gotta listen to the radio. I was gonna give you a bath, but it's too late. It might be too late now. We might be having a 9 a.m. helicopter panic. Device options turn on. Can we catch the tail end? No. Alright, I'm gonna have to wait. Wait till... Nine. Okay. More teeny tiny fish. Let's get you some food. I have a gun to put away. Scrap electronics to put away. 245 electrical items dismantled. I wasn't putting my nails in here. Let's put our nails in there. Socks in the sock pile. Shoes in the trash can. Alright, maybe some more spears to take with you. And I'm gonna leave this nightstick out for right now. Just so I have a little more room in your inventory. Alright, eat food while we wait. Wait to find out if today is a helicopter day. Okay, rain predicted to start in the evening, so I don't need to wash my plants. Water my plants, wash my plants. I gotta wash them. More rain tomorrow. Static. I'm thinking no, because I caught it 8:10, right as it turned 8:20. So I feel like if it had been a helicopter day, I would have seen it earlier. But that is 9:20. No helicopter news. Three pieces of fish fillet. 2 carrots, 1 teeny tiny little potato nub. That is lunch. Oh my gosh, you got a carrot. Alright, grab some spears. You still have the saw. You still have your hammer. Actually sounds good. It does, doesn't it? You're eating better than our mansion bunny right now, simply because you're not eating strawberries and fish together. Maybe one of the most cursed combinations in PZ. I once fell in the water with Czar's boat mod, and the character walked to shore, but it was wacky as fuck. I wonder if you fall off the sky bridge into the water. Nothing. I think I've seen people drop a sheet rope down. You can get stuck in a water tile. Like, I have somehow glitched myself when I was like fishing and walking on the edge of the water like this. Somehow I got glitched and my character got stuck here. I couldn't move. I could just run in place. I just reloaded my game and the issue fixed itself, but yeah, fucking around with water is a good way to find out this is how you died. matter how many times I wash my pants, they keep getting dirty. I know that's another thing I like to play with sandbox option wise. Clothing clothing degradation slow. I hate just how quickly your character starts to look dirty, like absolutely filthy and grimy. Raspberries and salmon? I don't know. Strawberries and pond fish is mansion bunnies. Strawberries, broccoli, and pond fish is what mansion bunny's been like eating every day for the past 3 months. All right, not going to make the same mistake. Going to rest here at this chair before I start moving along. It's the last time we got exhausted to our destination, and I don't like that. Don't like it one bit. Did I put that chair there? Yes, that's one of my resting chairs. I've run this way a couple of times before. Oh, look at all these trees. This is one of the reasons I have to hurry up and finish this. Because the trees, I'm lucky that they're not, like, one stage taller. Because then I think they'd start blocking a lot of vision. You always forget to put chairs. I'll like put a couple and then I'll just start to make do with the couple I've placed instead of bringing more out like I should. I'll be like, well, there's one over there. I'll just wait to get over there. Alright, this is where I normally... I was like... I know I come via this dirt path, and I always end up right next to this area. Like, where does that connect? Right down there. It's raining. I'm in bed all cozy watching stream. That sounds so nice. I love rainy days when you can be all cozy inside. It's the best. I'm a noob at this game. What do you do if you run out of gas? Even gas stations run out. So, Marts, gas stations can run out of gas, but in normal playthrough conditions, you will not run out of gas. I have, in my over year-long 8X world, I have been taking gas from only one gas pump the entire time I've played. That gas pump still has gas. So gas is not something you really need to worry about. Maybe if you had a multiplayer server with like, I don't know, 30 people, 30 people, and you're all like running massive generators, then maybe you might have to start worrying about gas. But if you drain even a singular gas pump, that is an accomplishment. Take a picture, like have a VOD of it, flex flex on other PZ people and be like, I drained a gas pump. Unmodded, that's a difficult thing to do. So, sorry. Long answer is yes, it's technically possible. Short answer is you don't really need to worry about it. Even like keeping your car running, you know. You can just, all the resources, they're all for you. What used to be a town full of resources, they can sustain a single person. So worried a zombie's gonna come walking through that tree. You have to be on a certain side to dismantle fences, so I can't even try to give myself a little bit of safety not being right next to the tree. Don't forget your precious nails. Okay, it just looks like scrap wood. Have 4.5 hours. Do you go over Thursdoids? I do. Normally the day of or a day or two after, I read through live the entire Thursdoid. We go over every little detail. I read you the bedtime story of the Thursdoid. We watch every video, check it for additional hidden little things. It's fun. But I don't make like a nice succinct Mr. Atomic Duck, you know, wrap up video. These are like hour-long overviews. So if you're into it, it's there. If not, there are some very nice edited videos that'll just give you a very good summary. I hear Build 42 is coming out this year. Yeah. We hope. I'm still hopeful. It's November, but I'm still hopeful. Christmas release, maybe this Thursday at the end of this month. That's their last Thursday of the month. Wow, game. Fuck you. Could have gotten my toes touched there because you didn't attack down. Went over there and just did a big whiff over those zombies' heads. Oh, you're over? Okay. Be over encumbered. Making great progress today. Get blasted by super loud Thursdoid videos. Harvesting nails at the graveyard. You know, nails and some easy carpentry XP because fence isn't worth a lot, but there's a lot of it, so. And it's so easy. I mean, it's just like move over, get XP. I first started doing this with LV Bunny. We went to the backyards to finish grinding out her carpentry skill, destroying some little fences. This is like the backyard. I'm not going to go back there. It's too overgrown with trees. I'm not going to maintain it. Oh, all right. Is this my sign to leave? Because it's also 17:20, so I could start making it to fishing. Almost done. I would say, what, a third left? I went from less than a third being done to almost just like a third left. And then I do want to try to dismantle some benches. And then after this, you got to work on getting mechanics too, so I can hotwire. Then I'll come back down here, steal one of these cars, bring it home. And then from there, it's just going to be gathering what items I want to take with me and kind of clearing and scouting the path to our next forward operations base. And then just keep pushing into Riverside. Maybe after November 1st. Like, we'll see. I need to dedicate myself to fishing, so that won't be great with moving. So stay here until fishing 10 or fishing 4. No, stay here till fishing 10. I'll be here forever. Stay here till fishing 4. Which let's go ahead and start fishing. Right on time. We are at 245 experience. Full 4 hours today. Started at 245. Where are we going to end up? I do not trust fence combat too wonky. If I was a better player and actually used my hotkeyed down attack button, it would be less, it would be more predictable. But I'm lazy and I let PZ default my down attacks, so I just have to deal with the wonk. But yeah, I don't really love fence fighting. I'll do it like if I need to, but it's hard to trust it. I'm not consistent with it. Right, two more hours of fishing. It's been calm. I saw a zombie over there, but they didn't come to harass. Fence combat works really well until it doesn't. Just did an 8xLV run. Tried to settle in the middle. Killed 400 Zeds over a fence the first day. Second day, a zombie scratched my toes and another zombie gave me a hug. Yeah. I mean, when you're doing stuff like that, you're like, no room for error. You're looking for near perfect like gameplay and inputs, and that's just something I'm never gonna have in any game. So I need lots of wiggle room to fuck up. Lots of space to run away, lots of space to turn back and say, not today. We go home today. We'll come back tomorrow. I've never tried fishing or cooking. 780 hours in Zomboid. Always with controller. Have you tried to play with controller? I have not. I do have a Steam Deck. And at one point, I want to learn PZ on the Steam Deck. Just because I think it'd be fun to have, you know, handheld PZ. But I've heard controller is better for driving. Like, so much better for driving. All right, we were 245, so you got like 11 experience for 4 hours of fishing. What was that day I got like 25 experience? from like a whole day's worth of fishing. What? When did... What happened there? Oh, I just saved you from a huge double sneeze. Your eardrums are safe thanks to me. Okay, I gotta find a... there's a corpse. Take these shoes. Oh, you're full of fish. Wait, there are two of you. Are you both full of fish? Here, I'll swap you. I'll take your military boots. Spotless. Very nice. Right, I should give you a bath tonight. We'll do that when we get you home. Get you closer to home. Oh, still over encumbered? Alright, now eat your lunch meal at almost 11 o'clock at night. There you go. Feel better? Now that you've had some food in you? But Tater Smile, cooking is a little bit weird at first, but you just got to think about it this way. So cooking is super dependent on the container you're preparing your meal in. Bowls can be used for salads. Almost everything can be a salad. Either a fruit salad or a regular salad. You need to cook your meat for it to be able to be used in a salad. So if you're going fishing, you got to cook the fish and then you fillet the fish with a knife. And then those fish fillets can be used as an
Put
ingredient.
your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
What up, Bedarius? How's the grind? Grinding. I am so nervous that I'm not going to get fishing 4. When I first did my calculations, I was like, okay, we're getting like 20 experience per fishing session, so we can do that. I can do that easy. I can get 750 by the end of the month easy, getting 20 experience per fishing session. But now I'm getting like 10 experience per fishing session. And the window of opportunity is shrinking, shrinking, shrinking. But that's okay. We'll just fatten you up. We'll just fatten you up, bunny. If you can't get fishing before winter, we'll just push that weight gain, let you starve some through winter. Like 85 is overweight. If I push her to like 90, then we could lose what? 20 and just be underweight at 70. Maybe even, I think 65. I have to 65 to be underweight, and then I'll drop to very underweight. So I think that's the real backup plan if I don't get fishing. But you can't fit any more boots in the boot bag. Alright, I forgot. Okay, you're not that dirty. We'll wait until morning and I'll give you a bath. I want to put you to sleep. Take my gloves I've been keeping for you. Got a sock. Leave out here in the sock pile. Alright, you're all good. Time for sleep. You've got less than 4 hours. You are waking up at 4. It's happening. I found a house with a rug that really ties the room together. Gotta have a rug. Rugs do really help tie a room together in PZ. Add a pop of color, a little bit of extra texture. Break up the monotony of that wood floor. Rose hips taste best in winter when wasting away. Good calories on those rose hips. Started a new CDDA challenge. Been loving the game again. Awesome. So are you hanging out in Moldra, Pedarius? Do you have big plans to move? I love CDDA. It's one of my favorite challenges, like PZ challenges to watch people do because it's the same problem. The exact same starting conditions, basically. And then you just get to see, like, the streamers, like, all the different people's different responses to that same scenario. And they're all, like, so different. Like, even if you try to do the exact same thing, like, the loot or the amount of zombies on the way to do that same thing is going to be different. So, it's just fun. Watching people find different solutions to the same problem. All right, I'm not gonna miss early helicopter time. Okay, I want you to wash yourself real quick. Fill empty bottle. All right, go, 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 go.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Go, 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 go. We gotta catch it. 8. Okay, it just turned 8. Just turned 8. I'll be able to hear it. I have time. Device options turn on. All right, we're good. We're good. It's still 8. All right. I don't know if this is for today or tomorrow. Some clouds. Weather continues throughout the day, expecting light to moderate rain. I think that's for today. All right, tomorrow, getting cold, 60 degrees Fahrenheit, some clouds. The rain should stop at some point tomorrow. Okay, static. Looking for air activity. It's 8:10. I think I might be good. 8:20. I think we're all right. If it is a helicopter day, the reason why I'm checking is I try to clear out of this area, get as far away from my base and the church that I'm trying to loot, dismantle for resources. All these little tiny bits. I'm gonna feed these to you. All right, then you need to purify that. Let's grab a different water bottle for you. Get that weight up there. Is there a utilitarian function to rugs? Not currently. In PZ, they're just aesthetic. Just look nice. Man, all of these fish, tiniest fish in the world. Alright, bait fish, do you fit in the compost? You do. There was room. My carrots are stale now. Alright, you've had a super big breakfast. Should be more than happy for today. You have water bottles, you have spears, you still have your saw, you still have the hammer. Okay, the potatoes are ready for harvest. Those two that I just harvested had a disease. I'm just checking if any of the other ones do, and I'll harvest them as well to try to prevent disease spread. But it looks good. I'll wait, hopefully, for the other ones to go seed bearing, but now I have some extra non-fish food to add to my meals. What city am I in? I am on the outskirts of West Point. So this is my map. And I'll show you big map. So this is West Point, and then there's two easy ways if you're doing a West Point run to get to where I am. If you spawn closer to the river, just go to the river, hug it. Just basically run straight here. Run, walk, you know, save your energy because you might have a little bit of a fight, but there shouldn't be too many zombies up here. Around this point, you'll stop running into zombies as you walk because this is just like no registers 0 on the heat map. There's like nothing here. What's with all the blue dots? This is the online map. These blue dots are just points of interest. You can hover over them and they'll tell you something about the area. But yeah, this is our house right up here. This is what it looked like before erosion speed took over and put trees everywhere. Trees and bushes. And West Point is between like Riverside and Louisville, the real big map. And then to the south, you have Muldra. So West Point is a pretty connected city. West Point is a nice place to start. I'll be so happy to be done with this church endeavor and just go back to our good old foraging days. It's been a while since we've dedicated any significant amount of time to foraging. I just gotta take advantage of all the clearing I've done here. And then I can abandon it and let it refill. Every town appreciates being known as the portal to much larger, major city. Look at you. Thinking I wouldn't notice. Back on the ground. I just downloaded the PZ map app on my phone. Map knowledge is a huge thing. I feel like that determines whether you'll live and die in PZ. If you have good map knowledge, that is, I mean, just knowing like where to go, like where will be safer and have less zombies. Where to go, where you might have more resources or a better advantage fighting or losing zombie line of sight. A place that might have a double high, you know, fence you can hop over. That's all something you gain just from, you know, playing or through researching and studying the map. That it's hard. I think that really helps from the new player experience to more of like a veteran player experience. That's one of the things you just have to learn that the game doesn't really teach you. Or it teaches you very painfully. Don't go there, because it's swarming with zombies and you died. Oh, don't go there, because guess what? It's swarming with zombies and you died. That's how you learn. So you learn in PZ. Oh, that didn't kill me? So okay, I guess I can do that again. Knowing not to run into high population cells. Sometimes you just don't know, though. Like, you don't know what you don't know. So you're like, oh shit, that was a high population cell? I had no idea. Oh, another sad park ranger who's not gonna have a box of shotgun shells for me in their pocket. Saw the kitchen knife. Go ahead and dismantle your watch since I see it there as well. Take the spear. I'll take the scrap. Get another spear on your back in case we have to do some more fighting. How's the map app? Is it any good? I think it's the same developer. Has the same looking blue points and everything. I can do that again is as bad as saying hold my beer. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were dead. Didn't mean to leave you hanging there, guy. Alright, those zombies are off on their own adventure. I have less than 5 hours. But we're almost done. Man, if I get carpentry 4, not fishing 4. That's what it looks like it's gonna shape up to be. I mean, I can still catch fish during the day. It's just not very likely. If I finish this up, I could just spend some, like, next time I have, like, bad days, like rain days or fog days, maybe just spend the entire time fishing. Hello. I don't... This one where I have to keep my back to a tree. Really don't love that. Okay, that sounds like a zombie inside. Okay. Nails. Thank you. Flip the priority to fish until abundance 0 might get you there. Yeah, that might be the push I need. We're not doing terribly. We're just not doing well. We're not doing good enough that I am not I'm unconcerned. I have much concern. All right, I'll take the door hinge. That'll be a little hard to come by as time goes on. Do you use Life and Living to get experience? If I have access to it, this playthrough, I started power off. So 16x day 1, power and water off day 1. So not on this playthrough. I knew with this type of playthrough that if I started with power on, those shows would be so important. I would spend just like the first week basically doing everything possible to sit in front of a TV. So just to make play a little more fun. Come on. God damn it. Alright, I'm going out there. Can't fucking deal with one more of you walking up right when I'm about to finish dismantling my fucking fence for the 3rd time. Ooh. Another tire change event. I wonder if I can, maybe they have... What the fuck it's called? Tire pump. I have a car jack already. I have a lug wrench already. A tire pump would be nice. Yeah, I'm on the outskirts of West Point. I'm just getting nails and carpentry experience from here. And then I'm leaving. But I thought it would be nice to head to Riverside with, like a box of nails in my pocket, so if I start wanting to do any base improvements when I get there, I'm able to. In the first week of the apocalypse, spit in front of the TV. I mean, it's very, I'm sure I'll spend, if the apocalypse happened in real life, the first week of it in front of the TV being like, okay, what do they want me to do? What laws am I supposed to follow? You want me to stay inside and not do anything? All right, government. Whatever you say. Not getting as many nails back. I'm a great law-abiding citizen. They're making it more fun. Oh, what a lunchbox. Yeah. A piece of toast out here in this rain. Gotta stand in the tree. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate every minute of it. I'm holding shift so that, like, if I hear anything, I can just start sprinting in a direction. Any direction is safer than standing still. Even directly into the zombie is safer than standing still if you're running. Oh, got a little post to disassemble too. All right. I gotta go. Fishing time, fishing time. All right. One more day. One more day. Helicopter. I just need you to delay for an additional day. And then I can finish this, I think. And I'll never have to come back down here again. One more day, Heli. Grant me one more day. I'd spent the first week regretting not learning any useful skills before the apocalypse. Well, see, the thing is, in the first week of the apocalypse, it doesn't feel like it's gonna be forever. It's that kind of slow build. And then it sinks in. This is the new normal. This is the new forever, right? That realization in zombie media when the characters you've been following are like, no one's gonna save us. I'm thinking of The Last of Us and the first encounter. No one's coming to save you. Oh. Spooked me? Spooked me walking out of those woods, zombie, but I'm back to fishing. And we're 266. I mean, if I can get to the halfway point before I'm halfway through the month, I would like that. Then I'll start feeling confident that I will get fishing for. Man, I really wish I had connection to the internet right now so that I could tell if this mushroom will fill my belly without killing me in the process. Oh, God. I mean, even if you have books, go to the library. Go to the library. That's my number one tip. If it really is the zombie apocalypse happening, go to a library. Lots of libraries do canned food drives, so you might even have some food, unexpected food at the library. There was internet in 1998, and this game takes place in 1993, and there was internet even there in 1993. Different than what it is now. But there is still the internet. Some might argue better internet, honestly. Not as fast, but the stuff you could find on it. Alright, I don't need that fish. I don't need this fish. You're a good fish. Alright, you're not gonna fit. Getting ready for the run home. Trying to... There we go. Pull out your spear, please. Alright, I was 265, right? 274. Like, yeah, 10 experience. Oh, I was almost at the fish pile. Oh, well. 10 experience per fishing time. It's like 2.5 an hour. Oh, that's rough. That's rough XP distribution there. Here, Pike. I wish I could return you to the water, but I can't. So now you're just on the ground. I mean, I guess I stabbed a hole in you with my spear, so there's no returning you to the water. But if I could, I would. I'd release you. There wasn't Wikipedia or Facebook or YouTube or Instagram or Twitter in 1998, but there was internet. Yeah, lots of web pages run by individuals. All the random web pages back then, you would just actually go searching for them. How much is the zomboid respawn rate in this run? None. One of the goals for this playthrough is to kill all the zombies. So, no respawn. Every zombie we kill is final, unless it was just pretending to be dead, in which case I have to kill it a second time. But respawn has been turned off since we have the max amount of zombies. I'm going for like PBs on these characters. How long can they live with little to no loot, you know, basically foraging all of their own loot? I think it'll make for a really different, like similar but different playthrough experience just based on the luck of your forage. Nico Mord. Is that the type of link you want to be dropping? I'm gonna have to delete that. Not here on Twitch, okay, Nico? I don't even know if that works, but not in the Twitch chat, thank you. I'm old enough to know where that goes. No lemon parties either, thank you. Just oh no lemonades for us. Alright, more fish. Eat your veggies.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
It's a symbol of our friend. It's a symbol of the struggle bus. All right. Gino, thank you for the 8 months. Lucky number 8. Would you like a prediction from the box, or would you prefer a diamond star? Your choice. Remember, the colors are dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark pink, pink. But Arius, you also didn't tell me what you wanted, did you? Did I miss it? Didn't tell me what color you wanted? Or a fortune, remember. But those are the colors. Options are either a star for the wall or a prediction right here and now. From the fortune cookie box. Colors are dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark pink. Regular pink? Sorry, I overslept. But we woke up 4:50, so it's not that bad. Dark pink, pink, or purple, or yellow. That's it. Dark blue. And Gino says, I see a prediction in my future. All right, I'll get you your dark blue. We're doing a little fishing. Hopefully one more day of no helicopter. Oh, it's not working for several years now? Okay, Nico. It's been a very, very long time since I was a child and there at last. So that's, I guess, an ending of the era of internet. All right. Darius, I got your diamond. I'll put it up on the wall next face cam. So you can see where it ends up. And Gino wants a prediction. Are we going to have another, like, immediate tonight is the night type of prediction? Now I kind of miss MySpace. I mean, it's still there. MySpace and Tumblr. I'm sure those Yahoo groups are still around. All right. Got one to jump out for you, Gino. Some little tappy taps.
And I'll mark us with a special sign.
Some little tappy
It's a
taps.
symbol of our friendship.
Sly cookies on the 9 months. We got to hold your horses, Sly cookies, because it's Gino's time. Your prediction, Gino. Ooh, your positive attitude will attract good fortune this Friday. Ooh. Something good's gonna happen at the end of the week. I like that. You'll have to tell us. Check back in. Next Friday, Gino. Will your positive attitude attract good fortune for you? Let us know. No refunds. No refunds. I'm not the one writing the predictions. I'm just reading them, okay? Loss or gaining of luck is not related to me. All right, but now, Sly Cookies, it's your time. Do you want a diamond? I just read, you probably don't need to hear the colors again, but dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark pink, pink, purple, yellow. There we go. Speed, speed. Or do you want to see if you can have a lucky Friday? See if you've got some good luck happening Friday or tonight. What are the odds? Diamond dealer's choice. Then I'm going to have to go with yellow. I need those yellows. I can report Since the great repairing of the wall, since the adhesive failed when I had to turn the heat on and it dried everything out, it's been good. I haven't had any more falls that I've noticed, so double-sided tape seems to be holding now that the first initial cracks were repaired. So that's nice. One crisis averted for now. Congrats, you're a Twitch baby, 9 months. A Twitch baby. Fully formed. And are ready to start coming into the world, kicking and screaming. A fully formed chat member.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol
of our friendship. Spicier Noodles, thank you for the gifted 718. You've been marked with a special sign.
Ooh, piece of candy.
How was the baby formed? When a chatter really loves a streamer, they give some of their money to them and Jeff Bezos. And then a baby happens. And then a Twitch baby happens. I think that's how it works. That's how it explained. That's how Bezos explained it to me. Alright, I think I'm going to have to... If it's a helicopter day, this is going to have to wait. If it's not a helicopter day, I think I want to cook some of the food. That's so romantic. Yeah. Exactly. Who said there's no heart and soul in big tech? Alright, device options, quick. 810. Okay, clear skies. That has to be for tomorrow. Static. 810. I'm waiting. One more day of reprieve. Waiting for 820. I don't trust it. All right, 820. No sign of air activity. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm going to do a prediction chat. You have 5 minutes. How many sticks will it take? We've done this once before and it was 2 stick. So, risk your milk money at your own discretion. I'm gonna clean out my inventory while you all predict. And Bezos is now internet daddy. One of them. One of the people who's fucking the internet. I'm helping. Doing my part. Keeping the Amazon content machine churning. Say hi to my coworkers when they drop off a package. Hello. $84 nails. I think I'll get my box of nails from this. My greatly deserved box of nails. Alright. Cabbage is doing well. Carrots are looking okay. These are all spaced apart, so their disease can't spread. checking on the potatoes to make sure they have no disease. If they do, I'll immediately pull them from the ground. But everything's good. Wait on it to go seed bearing. Alright, I'm gonna give you a little bath because we still have 3 minutes on the prediction. What's my favorite vehicle? I haven't driven every vehicle, but I like a truck. I like a good truck in PZ. Like any type of truck is kind of hard to beat. It's just so nice to have like one big giant. You don't have to worry about opening or closing it. You know, loot container. It's just simple and perfect. And a truck controls most of the time fairly well. Like it has pretty good turning. But also a police car. No, just because they'll have really good engine quality and it's easy to find like standard parts for that type of car. So you can always keep it in like pretty tip-top shape. Which is, I guess maybe one of the biggest things for cars. It's like, okay, you can get a really nice car, but maintaining that car, how's that working out? Right. You got a minute 40. I'm gonna go grab a drink while that finishes up because I don't want to waste any more time with Bunny. Oh, no yawning. No sleepiness. I'm gonna go get a caffeine soda. Oh, why do we have an empty bottle? I should fill that up. Fill that up. Then I'll go grab myself a drink. Get Bunny a drink. Then get me a drink. That house I'm living in is so good. Yes. This is one of the most, maybe one of the most, like maybe the best base location early on in game. One of the most well-known ones. I'm right here. So I'm near West Point, but I'm far enough out that I don't really have zombie issues here. Even on 16X, as long as I'm careful with, you know, my helicopter events, my car horns and stuff like that. This is a fairly quiet area of the map. And you just got to keep up on a little bit of that meta event pulling in of zombies. And it's really chill. The downsides are it is a long drive. It's a long drive into town. If you did the work and you made it so that you built a road connecting this point to this point so you didn't have trees or anything else to worry about, it would be a lot faster. Then you'd basically be like a straight shot down into town. Right now you got to go out, you got to go back, you got to go down. Little extra time. It's a drive. It's definitely, if this is going to be your long-term base, you want a car. You definitely want a car because it's okay getting to like right here, but if you want to like start looting the school or start looting down here, it's going to be way too long without a car. That's the only downside. But the location and it being far out is one of the upsides, so you just got to decide what you want to deal with. All right, I'm getting drink. I'll be right back.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Bunwan 23. Thank you for the follow. Also, thank you for the hype train chat. Thank you for the gift subs. Appreciate it. All right, let's get Bunny some food. Notched wooden plank, sturdy stick, 61%. Hoping one stick wonder. It's gonna hit right now. One stick is the top dog. One and done. Blink and you missed it. Take your payout. One stick believers. You have been rewarded. Finally. Finally. What up, J-Dub? Hellies are fun. The more you play, the more you appreciate them. Honestly, yes. I feel like I miss helicopters in single player when I don't have them. It's just there's not much to do in PZ. I mean, sorry, there's tons to do in PZ. There's so much to do that it becomes like difficult to choose. There's so many possibilities. So I think it's kind of nice to have this looming thing, this looming bad event, you know, supposedly, that you have to deal with and micromanage as time progresses. I think it keeps the game feeling very fresh. Stops it from getting too stagnant or feeling too samey. All right, you don't actually need to eat. You're 82 rising. You have a nice meal. You have your spears. It's 11. We're gonna run all the way there. Hopefully for the last time, finish your final bits of carpentry. And then we're done. We're just done going in this direction. Basically until we come back to West Point. So long, and thanks for all the nails. What up, non-binary? No one likes a straight shot. I like a straight shot sometimes. Nice and easy. Saves you time. Don't need to turn. Don't need to worry about accidentally flipping my car because I took a turn too fast. I have had a good time chilling in here with everybody. Nice watching some Project Zomboid. I'm plan on getting back into my old playthrough. Very fun. Yeah. Game is so addicting. Build 42 soon, hopefully. This is a great time to get back into PZ. Been following Build 42. I'm excited. So did they put animals in yet? Or is that when Build 42 comes out? When Build 42 comes out, you're correct. We're going to have forest animals to hunt and track. And farm animals to husbandry? Is that how you would use it? To husband? For animal husbandry? I don't know if that's how that term is used. But yeah, we'll have like chickens, sheep, cows, deer, turkey, bunnies. And then there are also going to be rats, little mice, rats and mice that run around. So that'll be kind of fun, just having like a little critter alive. And then think about all the jump scares we're going to get now when you see movement out of the corner of your eye. Right now, any movement, you're like, that's a zombie. That is 100% a zombie. That's the only other thing besides me that's moving around. But with animals, you're going to start, I'm hoping we'll start hearing all kinds of noises and little shifty creatures. And next time you hear a tree rustling, is that a deer or is that a zombie? I think it'll add to the fear and anticipation. Oh, that's a funny typo. Issues. A straight shitted jack is always good. Shot. I'm not out here drinking shit. I promise. Do we know if we're getting dogs or not? They have not showed us dogs. But I will say this. If Indy Stone doesn't give us dogs, some modder is going to give us a dog. Those sheep skeletons could be easily turned into like a dog, I feel like. So I haven't seen anything from Indy Stone. Indy Stone did say there would be some surprises in the update. So I mean, they say stuff like that, and I'm like, it could be anything. Maybe we'll get unicorns and sparkly flying horses. But so far, nothing official. But if we don't get it, I would expect modders to have it, you know, in the first couple months of launch. A full launch of the game. No zombie animals. If I'm remembering correctly, I believe Indy Stone was like, we don't want that in our universe. They don't want zombie animals as part of the lore. This is going to be one of those viruses that has like no animal transferability. Which is good because you can use maggots to catch fish. And you don't want those fish to give you the zombie plague. A bear would be savage. A bear could be interesting. I mean, Kentucky is home to... Oh, game, you did a downward attack there? In that situation, you did all your calculations, and you're like, yup, a zombie standing in front of you and a zombie approaching you from behind, better do a down attack? BRB, 1 second. Sorry, my cat needed assistance, or at least I thought my cat needed assistance, and then as soon as I paused to help her, she freed herself, so, you know cat things. I'm stuck! Human! Okay, I'll help you. Oh wait, no psych, I'm done. I'm free, I'm safe. Everything is okay. I swear cats forget that they can, like, retract their claws. A bearskin rug? We've seen a sheepskin rug, a deerskin rug, and a cowhide rug. I have not seen anything that looks like a bearskin rug, but I would love to decorate with that. The question is, will the zombies go after the animals or just near them? Just near them. If I'm remembering what I read in the update correctly. So, like, your zombies might be attracted to your rooster crowing every morning. That noise might pull them in, but they're not going to attack the chickens, I don't think. They're not going to look at animals and be like, that's food. Which, I don't know if zombies did attack animals, I don't think that would be the worst thing. But I'm happy, I think. I mean, you just don't know what animal husbandry is going to be like in this game. Is it going to be a huge, painful, grindy slog where I'm going to weep if it took like a chick to go an entire month to go from a baby to an adult? And then, you know, a zombie walks up and chomps it and it's dead now. And I have to wait, you know, potentially another month or two just to get a full-grown chicken. But I think they'll tweak it. Whatever Indie Stone releases the update as, they're a company that's pretty open to feedback and input from the player base. And then sandbox mode. If we hate something, we can just change it ourselves. Oh, Bonds, you're here. Enjoying that moderator badge? Now you'll never trick me. I'll always know who you are, Bonds, even when you change your name. I'll know. I finally won't get got, Natsko TV. Popping in here, not knowing shit. I was honestly trying to remember when you got modded. You got modded secretly. Shortly after I modded a couple people. I was like, all right. No more pulling the wool over my eyes. It's only fair. I'm a mod in your channel, so it's only right. It's balanced now. Come on. Come on. We're almost done. Don't let any zombies walk up. And then I have to go inside. Dismantle the benches. Then I'm free. Free of this place forever. Ooh, car key. Lots of zombies down there. Just ignore them. Move some broken glass. They caught one of the 34 escaped lab monkeys. Roach bait. What do you mean? A little scared. All my sprinter techniques are going to get deleted by the combat changes. I know. Is it going to feel like playing an entirely different game? Are you excited at all about maybe unlocking new, even glitchier techniques, though? And build 42, it could be even more broken. At a certain point, you just can't take them out. Can't remove the glitches from a 10-year-old game. It just is what it is. I have 2 more benches, lady. Come on. Hurry. I'm gonna miss a little bit of fishing time, but I just have 2 more benches, so it's like, why not? Alright. And close this. Disassemble. Grab those nails. Disassemble. Alright, any leftover nails? Not seeing any. Alright. Hey, you are good, Bunny. We are finally done with this place. Finally. Alright. Now we're just grinding immediately. I just need to grind out fishing. And then I'll have accomplished all of my goals. Yeah, I mean, every PZ player at this point is just like, gimme. Maybe not Corn Doc. I know Corn Doc has some resentment in his heart for Build 42. Stop giving us new things when there are too many glitches and bugs in the current game. I still want new things though. I'm selfish. I really don't mind the jank. Just a little bit of jank. It's fun. Keeps it exciting. How many name changes is it now? Yeah, roughly, yeah, it resets. You can't constantly change it. Every 2 months? I thought it would be every 3. Every 2 months you get a brand new name. I want a pet so I'm not so lonely. Get yourself a pet zombie. Lock them in an unbreakable box. Someone squatted on your original name? You can never go back? They're waiting to try to make a cool, like, 1K off you someday. Oh yeah, I'll give you back your name. I knew someone in an MMO who had that happen to them. They transferred servers and someone stole their name so they could never transfer back to the server. I was like, that is fucked. Like that was personal. They keep making the map bigger and adding new things nobody asked for instead of focusing on NPCs. I mean, I'm asking for all the things they're adding. NPCs are not high on my list. I think some people think NPCs will dramatically change the way PZ is played. I don't think NPCs will dramatically change the way PZ is played. If knowing Indie Stone, all the NPCs will be dead by the first month of the apocalypse. Without player interference and assistance, I 100% believe all settlements will be wiped out within a month. I feel like PZ would be too gamey if we just had respawning roving bands of bandits. That's not like a vision for the future I want. Just like roving bandits out and about. Like respawning human NPCs that show up near and around my base just to harass me. I mean, it's hard to say, like, I would hate it, because that's not... I'm imagining it, and I'm imagining not liking it. I mean, that just is like... Because it's like, how many times do I kill 50 humans, and then 50 humans keep showing up? Like, 50 intelligent people. Like, how many of you do I have to kill before you stop coming to my trailer park?
Pig, let me in.
Like, there's a whole ass country out there. If I can survive as one little person by myself, go out there and stop trying to kill me and dig in the dirt a little bit. Grow some crops. Grow some crops. Don't try to kill the only farmer left in the entirety of Kentucky, all right? You should be out there defending me. I would like some level of NPC interaction. I would love to be able to take NPCs back to my base. All right, you guys are just... I'm over encumbered. I'm trying to bring these big fish home. You're cramping the my style. Couldn't modders go crazy with NPCs and make stories and quests? I mean, modders are already making stories and quests. I don't know. Being sent on a fetch quest, I've done that 1,000 times over in Fallout 4. Fallout 4 has NPCs. They send you on quests to certain areas of the map where you get other NPCs or you get some type of loot reward. I've done that gameplay loop over and over in Fallout, and that's one of the least interesting things about the Fallout gameplay loop, is just being sent repeatedly on fetch quests to a corner of the map. Even if the fetch quest is detailed and interesting, it's still like a one-off, like, radiant quest that ends in a little bit of loot or another, or more NPCs is the reward. So even if I'm getting a katana every time I do a quest for an NPC, after my 10th katana, it's, you know, it's going to be less and less interesting. Also, lots of zombies out here on the riverside thanks to that gunshot event. I'm so glad I stayed and I finished dismantling everything I wanted to dismantle, because it would have been a lot of work to re-clear this, and now I can just kind of ignore it. So I feel like I've played through Fallout Project Zomboid with NPCs. I played State of Decay. That has NPCs that give you quests, and those are the most redundant part of the games. So I think adding redundant quests to PZ is not going to make it that much more interesting overall as a gaming experience. I love the fact that they're adding in basements and increasing the build height, because to me, every big building in PZ is a dungeon. And I think that's how people should look at it. Like, this is a role-playing game. When you walk into a giant, like, hospital, that's a huge dungeon. You're just walked into, like, a Skyrim boss dungeon. You just walked into, like, the water temple in Zelda, okay? Now you have all these mobs you have to deal with. You have to figure it out. And PZ takes the cake because this dungeon is seamlessly incorporated into the surrounding environment. Like, you hardly even register it as, like, a gameplay dungeon, but that's what it is. So I think the player base needs to kind of change the way they think about PZ. That's right. I'm blaming all of you. You need to change the way you think about PZ. All those basements, those basements are huge, claustrophobic, scary, immersive, like almost instanced places. There's one way in, maybe one way out. That's, you know, that's a loading screen to a, you know, to a dungeon. So I'm really happy for all the things they're adding. I think they're making the right decisions to flesh out the world and make it more fun to just be in and experience the world. And I really hope, because they added this new lighting in, they give us a vanilla way to restore power that's not just generators. Maybe power, like returning power to the whole map, or at least to cities, would be so satisfying, because they added in all this beautiful lighting. Let me have it. Let me get that beautiful lighting, please. Let me unlock it. If they don't give us a way to restore power, I think that'll become like a staple mod I have in almost every save file. because the new lighting looks so amazing. It has so much character and life to the world. Like I'm sure I'll want that at all times. Especially when I can steal the lighting, bring it to my own house, and make it look extra pretty. Dream come true. But I do want them to add NPCs. I just don't think, sorry, to loop back to that. I do want NPCs in this game. I just don't think NPCs are going to be like the solution to some people's problem for PZ. It's like that might be fun for a month, and then you've done every single quest for, you know, NPCs, and you're just repeating quests at that point. Like 3 months in, Preston Garvey's like, there's a settlement that needs your help. And you're like, God, I have to go bring like seeds to the settlement on the other side of the map because they can't grow enough potatoes. I brought them seeds last month. How come these idiots can't grow potatoes? How come they can't keep seeds? I have not played Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I've seen a little bit of it. Gonna be lots of survival bunkers. I'm afraid to base in a basement. A one-way in, one-way out basement seems... That just feels bad. That just feels bad. It's like you can't jump out a window. You can't escape. A horde of zombies busts down your front door. You are stuck there. In a tomb of your own creation. Fuck Preston. I love Preston. Preston just wanted to do the most community service over anyone ever. Preston was like, yes, please, I volunteer. I would love if they could get NPCs that did certain tasks for me that I don't want to do myself, like farming or trapping. That would be nice. I think what could also happen. So the building system is getting changed in Build 42. Now when you do carpentry, like if I want to build a wall, I have to have all the materials to build the wall, and then I build it. But in the future, I'll be able to put down like a blueprint version of the wall, like a little ghost version that you can then place down and kind of visualize what you want to build. And then you can go up to that little ghost version and add in the resources later on. That would be a great way for NPCs to be useful. You, the player, set up your little blueprint, and then you send your NPCs to build it, and they take, you know, nearby goods from stockpiles or crates and add it to your blueprint, and then you see your NPCs build your, you know, your structure on their own. I think that would be a great use. They tend and water your crops, so then you're not spending time running around with like 10 water buckets on you, watering everything. It would be nice. They could really streamline some of the gameplay there. I never made a town in Fallout 4. I mean, you gotta make the first town. Oh, I see a zombie moving around down there. Just the one? Yeah, having NPCs to do mundane tasks, but if you're looking for NPCs to direct you for your gameplay, I just think that's like a band-aid fix to what every sandbox game has as the problem. Like if you give people limitless opportunity, like options, that can be a little overwhelming, and then you don't know what you want to do. And then you feel like you have no direction because there are so many directions you can go in. And you're just kind of feeling stuck. NPCs doing all the work for you already exists without mods. It's called co-op. True words by Lele. How do you even carry 10 water buckets? Through sheer power of will. But that's what sorry, but yeah, that's my answer, my response to people who are like, fuck the updates, just give us NPCs. It's like you need a nice solid foundation that NPCs can slide into so the NPCs can actually be useful. Because do I trust, you know, an NPC's AI to go to the river and fish and not get killed by a zombie? No, I don't. Maybe they'll be smart, but most NPCs in games are the stupidest, the stupidest characters I have ever seen. Oh my goodness. Is today going to be the helicopter day now that my base is surrounded by zombies? Oh, is it gonna be today? Were you trying to trick me, game, and thinking you were being nice to me, but instead you've plotted for my destruction? Okay, go ahead and eat this, and then we can make another one. No 9 a.m. helicopters, please. Alright, static today. Nice and clear. I have 2 days before the helicopter has to get here, so it doesn't have to be today. It feels like it's going to be today, though. Alright, tomorrow, clear skies, static. Charlie, India, Alpha, designated zoned sector 30. But is it air activity? Yes, it is. Fantastic. Of course it is. My house is surrounded by zombies. Why not? Why not air activity today? All right, I packed food. I have a big water bottle. I want to leave this saw. I want to grab these other things, other spears. I'm going to grab my fire axe right here. I had food. I had water. All right, I'm going to kill those zombies out front, and then I'm going to move because stuff is happening, and it's happening today. Oh, we have a real door knocker. Where are you going? Alright, one more loop around the base just to check to see if there are any groups like that. And then I'm gone. I am running far, far away. They're in a big company like Blizzard, so we're lucky to get updates. I think, being fair, I mean, IndieStone has always promised a lot with their game. And I think they've continued to deliver on those promises, so I'm very happy. They're not perfect, but, you know, I don't ask, you know, you can't get perfection. I ask for consistently being, you know, good. Being a bro. And I think Indie Stone, see, it wasn't me. I didn't do nothing. Spoken like a door knocker. Right, I got my axe eyes out. I'm running through the woods. Nice. This saves me a lot of time. When I can cut through the woods, and then I can take this path here, it's just so much faster than running out down here and then running straight across. Let's keep it up. I get that overwhelming feeling for MMOs when you decide to give it a try a decade after its release. Yeah, and you're bombarded with content guides and notifications. Yeah, and then you have that, like, and then they'll sell you an MMO like a level skip too. They'll be like, you could play our game, but would you like to pay us like $50 to not play the game and then just jump to like the end of it? I mean, that's where all the other people are, so you don't really want to be here by yourself, right? Give us the money. Give us the money to skip the game that you paid are paying, sometimes paying us an active subscription to play. Give us more money so you can skip the boring part of it. The problem with MMOs, too much. It's too much. Sometimes people don't want that. I think one kind of storyline with NPCs would be good. That starting month storyline. But after that, don't know how much more we'd get out of NPCs. Roasted garlic? What? Blizz doesn't even update StarCraft 2 anymore, and PZ is older than I don't know what LOTV. Bad comparison. I mean, it could be EA. We could be getting Sims 4 updates. We could be getting shitty Sims 4 updates to PZ. Ah, with every update, a new shiny veneer of objects, no real new gameplay, and a bunch more bugs. A bunch more bugs. Courtesy, thank you for giving us $20. Sorry, scratch that $30. Thank you for paying us to beta test. I'd pay Indie Stone to beta test though. If they were like $40 right now, we'll get you early access to Build 42. I would be the problem. I would give them $40 to beta test Build 42 for them. I'd give you $60, Indie Stone. 3 times what I paid for the game just to let me beta test it for you. I wouldn't even stream it. I just play it for myself. They could add that into the contract. Bugs are gameplay now. I mean, some bugs being gameplay in The Sims are the best gameplay you'll get out of The Sims. Some of my favorite memories were from using bugs in Sims 3 to achieve impossible dreams. A slapping card on table meme. I need it. I need it on my desk now. All right, I've made good time. Not quite as far out as I need to be, but I think I'm out of, like, immediate danger. So far, helicopter. More chill than I was anticipating when I saw those zombies surrounding our house. I'm pretty sure they'll have archetypes as The Walking Dead for NPCs. Yeah, that's another thing. I would like... I hope before they add... I would think before they add NPCs, they need to update the character models a little more. Particularly the faces. Do I have... Can I do a close-up on the face? No, I don't. I don't have... Ew. I have a tiny little bait fish in my pocket. No wonder I stink. Carrying around a rotten bait fish in my fanny pack. I think the character models' faces need to be updated. A little more variety in body types would be nice. Body types that respond to your character's actual weight would be nice. If they add NPCs in and they all are very dependent on hair and clothing to be different and recognizable, that's going to get stale very quickly. So I'm hoping also for my own, you know, I would love to go in a little more detail in creating my character's face and stuff like that. There's a mod for that. I know. Thank God for modders. That's I mean, that's why I want it. I've seen those mods and I'm like, those look pretty good. Those look pretty nice. Why can't I have that? You can get close up on the map screen? That's true. Uncomfortably close on the map screen. See, we could do with some more polish. A little more polish to our characters. I would go down to 30 frames per second. If I could get a little... not quite so angular. But NPCs, faces looking different. They'll have a ton of new weapon types. I think that'll be fun. I haven't played Kenshi. What is AI in Kenshi like for anyone? I know Kenshi, you can form groups and stuff like that. Maybe PZ could go for a Kenshi approach, but I've never played it, so
Little pig, little
I have no
pig,
comparison.
Let me in.
Welcome in, Smooth Joe. Kame Kovu, thank you for the follows. Also, Dr. Sparkle Pants, congrats on the 7-stream streak. No, Pupa, this is not 1% sprinters. This is about to hit. Oh, that's a 5, not a 9. Oh, but I'm about to hit 69. Don't break my spears. How are my boots compared to those boots? Ooh, mine do have a teeny tiny little tear in them, so I'm just gonna swap them out. But NPCs, more animations for our character. I think that's going to be one of the slowest things for NPCs, and hopefully they've started to lay the groundwork for it. I don't really know, like, modding and, like, game creation stuff, but in a couple updates back, they showed, like, some type of new program or new way where they're going to rig animations, and I'm sure that like whole thing is laying the foundation for a bunch of animations they'll need to make when they add in NPCs. Because imagine how awful and boring it would be if we get NPCs and they just kind of stand around. They don't do anything. They stand around and act more like zombies than actual zombies, so They'll need, I think, a lot of, like, just ambient little animations for the NPCs to do. Maybe even interact with each other, like 2 NPCs hugging. 2 NPCs fighting. 1 NPC trying to stop the other one from biting them because their friend turned. It'll be a lot of work. Ooh, unusable metal and a cooler. I mean, coolers are cool. They're not helpful anyway. They just are a bag. They just look like that. They don't actually cool anything. This is the first time I found loot from this trash pile, though. First time, so that's good. I was a little bit worried that because of the loot settings, I would not be able to find loot from trash piles. Because I came here, and every time I came here, I never foraged anything. But that's put my mind at ease. AI and Kenshi, like the enemy behavior. I thought from Kenshi you could make like a group of NPCs that traveled with you and fought with you. Is that just a misunderstanding? I thought you could like create a team of people. Oh my gosh, so many chipped stones. I'll take them. All right, and now I'm just out here waiting for the helicopter to show up because this is where I need to be. So I'll do a little foraging, a little fighting if I see any zombies. Oh, you control all of them. See, that's what I don't mind. That's kind of how it is in State of Decay. There are like solitary groups of survivors that kind of stay in one location and you can trade with them. Or you can recruit from them, and then when you recruit, the group disbands and you get the one member. Those NPCs don't seem to be like immersed in the environment the way I think I would want NPCs for this game to feel immersed in the environment. Most of the NPCs, I would assume we'd come across once they add NPCs will be NPCs that are living in the towns. So they should have like a history here. Versus like State of Decay NPCs feel like they've journeyed there after the apocalypse has already taken off and they have no real attachment to the area. Here is my first radish. I do not have seeds for this crop yet. Will we get seeds? 19? That's lucky. I think that's enough to get maybe 2? 2 plantings of radishes? I can't remember how many seeds you need to plant a radish. I want to say 12. You can only hire mercenaries or make your own party. Okay. You can control several characters and they aren't really NPCs. All right. That's just my misunderstanding from not actually playing, having gameplay experience then. Seeds. I mean, I've got potato seeds, carrot seeds, cabbage seeds, and now radish seeds. I have almost every forageable or almost every crop type. I'm missing broccoli, strawberries, and tomatoes, right? And that's it? Not too shabby. Oh, here it is. 69.69. All right, now let's hurry up and get to 7,000, and then 10,000, and then 20,000, and then from 20 we'll jump to 50, from 50 to 100K, and then after 100K, I guess we just got to work on 1,000,000. That's the next. That's the only other big milestone after 100K, right? Like 200K, you got to 100. Get your spears set up. Go ahead, eat your giant fish salad. Oh my god, 83 and rising. Alright, throw that radish, that mushroom in there. Oh, and the helicopter's started, so great timing. Let me put your water bottle in your inventory. Go high? No. It's time to run around this field, kill who we can kill. And hopefully pull any zombies away from my base area. I'll show you. This is why I picked this area on the map. I'm like just far enough away from my base that the outer edge of like the helicopter kind of reaches out here. And I'm trying to pull all the zombies away from here. And this road that'll eventually drive to
stay in the loop.
Riverside.
Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is
Make my
happening.
life easy, hopefully. And then I'll try to fight out here as long as I can, but I'll probably end up walking around a big death ball of zombies eventually. That's how it goes. And dies at 13K. I mean, dies before hitting 10K. Everything is possible. Was that Ethan? Yeah. I heard that sound bite and I was like, I gotta get that. Like and follow for the apocalypse. I'm not great at reminding people to do it, so it's always nice. Have someone else do it for ya. That's the trick. I'm not badgering you to like and subscribe. It's just chat redeeming a sound. Alright, we're starting. Getting to work. Ooh, hand axe. I want it.
Walkers have you killed? How many people have you killed? Why?
When the spear animation doesn't connect. Oh my god, the spear breaks. Oh, there's one. Alright, is there a corpse I can toss this into? I want to go back for the hand axe.
I just think they're neat.
Look at me hopping fences like I don't have clumsy, and that's not incredibly dangerous. Alright, who had it? Who had the little hand axe? Thank you. All I needed. Unless you brought me a katana, and then I want that. Helicopter, are you over already? No one's behind me, so... Oh, touching. Gosh, when you get to a point where you basically one-tap zombies with your attacks, that's when PZ changes. And just starts to feel like a different type of game. Stop breaking my spears. So few of them. Yeah, very short helicopters. So far, I've only counted one singular pass. So helicopters showed up, flew around a little bit, and then I think has dipped out. I'm gonna wait till like 6:30, 6:40, but I think this was the fabled one-pass helicopter. But we broke 7K, so I'm not mad. Look at the lighting. We've got a pink sky. It's making my hair look pink. Can't wait till my spears last that long. I don't even have that high of maintenance either. Oh, not even maintenance 5 yet. Poke you in the eye once, twice, 3 times. Alright, I'm gonna start heading home. And we're gonna walk to try to stop being exhausted. So I'll probably have to run by zombies at some point. So we gotta be safe. I've had a couple break after 2 to 3 hits. So spears, let me go over this real quick in case you don't know. If you already know, sorry for repeating information. This is just for the people who don't. Spears are like 3 things. You need Carpentry 3 to be able to craft spears that have full health. Otherwise, you'll be crafting spears that don't start off with full condition. So you need to get to Carpentry 3. It's maybe the most important thing. So once you get to Carpentry 3, you'll always craft full health spears. More carpentry doesn't really help. Then you also need spear and maintenance skills to make those spears last, to get the most bang for your buck out of the condition. So, 3 skills currently going to spears, which is, I think it makes sense. Spears are... do I want that pot? I think I do. If I'm moving, I want to leave some pots here, and I'll want to bring some pots with me. Imo getting zombie kills isn't the mark of a good survivor. Not getting zombie kills usually is. I would be a coward in the zombie apocalypse, and I think a good survivor would be too. I mean, at a certain... I agree with that. Like, I would not I would not, like, risk myself the way I risk my video game character. At all. But my video game character also doesn't need to shit. So, it's, you know, different worlds. If anyone wants to make PZ realistic, that's fine, but you've got to add going to the bathroom and dishwashing in. If you're gonna add other realistic things in, we need those first. But I think my vision for the apocalypse is kind of like Morgan in The Walking Dead after he's lost his family and lost all hope and is just slowly going insane in his town, like going around and clearing and killing all the zombies. I feel like that is what I would be drawn to in an apocalypse. Like the same thing I'm drawn to here. Just going around and trying to fight back against the hordes, try to eradicate the virus that took so much from me. I wouldn't be like running all around, you know, an entire county doing it, but a small isolated town trying to take it back bit by bit. I think that's my speed. I always wonder why there aren't more survivors who try to band together with other survivors solely under the idea of we have to fight back against zombies. Like, join us in our crusade against the undead menace. But I don't really RP Broasted Garlic for my playthroughs. My playthroughs are very, like, gameplay focused, and I use glitches and stuff like that. Some very unrealistic things. I'll decorate. I guess the most RP I do is, like, a little bit of decorating. I really like environmental storytelling. So I'll try to set up an area with like a theme or a concept to it. But I don't really like RP a character. I've seen people RP characters in Project Zomboid, and I don't really create backstories or anything. The most backstory I have for Bunny is that she's the same consciousness placed over and over again in different shells of herself, and she gets slightly crazier and crazier. This is a nice, clean version of Bunny. The version of Bunny we have in our Louisville Bonanza is a little more degraded. Because she's just been copy-pasted over and over again 8 times, that same consciousness before it's been released. So it's going a little crazy. But the whole goal of this playthrough is to kill all the zombies. or as many zombies as I can to get a new PB before build 42 drops. I would like to get 100k kill PB in this game.
Mom.
And I think I can. Or it's a good way to try to, you know, play chicken with the update. As I get closer to 100k kills, it's much more likely the update will drop to thwart me in accomplishing my goal. It's a sacrifice I make for all of you, chat. I will sacrifice my almost 100 PB character in build 41 so that we can all get build 42 a little bit faster. Plus minus 42. Thank you for the follow. All right, do I want to go here and run through the woods? Or do I want to go up the road? Let's go this way. Let's go through the woods. I think I can rest on the ground and I'll be able to catch your breath. I think we'd all be friends in the zombie apocalypse. I mean, anyone who was human, I'd be looking to become friends with them in the zombie apocalypse. I'd be like, it's us versus the zombies. It doesn't have to be us versus them versus the zombies. How about we just, you know, take care of the undead threat and then you can go back to being us versus them. It's like we have an actual, like, monster villain right in front of us. Can we all just get our shit together for 1 second and fight that? Can we all just fight the super villain, please? I love the convos on who clogged the toilet. Plus a great use for the plunger. We gotta get a plunger. Someone clogged the shitter. There is a game like that has not just The Sims that has like bathroom mechanics in it. It was kind of a survival game. Similar to Rust, except you have like robots I think you fight. What was that game called? I only played it for a little bit. It wasn't my cup of tea. All right, is this where I run through the woods? A little bit higher up. Yeah, scum. I always forget that's what it's called, scum. Alright, are there zombies still after me? Okay, they all got confused when I walked around the edge. Alright, you are gonna have terrible trouble recovering. Fuck, there's a zombie up here. I have nothing to recover stamina with, unfortunately. Or, sorry, recover tiredness from. So I'm just going to try to rest. If I can't completely get rid of my exhaustion, I want to do the best I can, because when it comes to running through the woods, I really do want to be running. Limit the grabs, the opportunities for a zombie to pop out of a tree and just grab me. Spin to win. Don't you come down here. Alright, you're rested and now you're very tired. Hopefully we don't have to do any fighting at the base. kill zombie. Because I have a spear, normally very tired is what? Is very tired a 90% damage reduction, or is that ridiculously tired? I can't remember what very tired is, but it's close to a 90% damage reduction. Spear, though, has an instant kill animation, so as long as I fight them one-on-one, I can still basically one-shot them, so this penalty isn't that bad to me. This is a spear-only kind of benefit with its super high crit. If you have a knife, you can also get an instant kill animation with the knife. How many zombies are in the woods that I have to run through tonight to get home? Right. I know if I cheat north, it's a lot easier to run home. So that's what I'm doing. All right, and I have an axe, so I'm gonna do cut down trees so I can bring up my axe vision. And that should help me to dodge tree trunks as I run relatively blindly through the wilderness. Let's go down more. Should be getting there close. I see it. I see the light. This whole area, big, used to be big open field. Right? You made it home. Now quietly. Guys do the sprint spear lance ever? I've done it a couple times. I find it really hard to control, so it opens me up for a lot of risk, and I don't normally do it. It takes a lot of stamina to do it as well, but if you're good at it, it's pretty awesome. You can flex on everybody with your skills. What we're talking about, in case you've never seen it. With the spear, if you hold Alt, you'll start doing this animation. And if you line that up and you hit like a zombie straight head on, that's an instant kill. You like shish kebab them. All the potatoes are seed bearing. Right, harvest those in the morning. You have to go to bed so you can wake up in 3 hours and do fishing. Lifestyles mod adds bathroom stuff to PZ, but I turned it off. I just want to play the guitar. Valid. Alright, fishing, large backpack. Trying to be a little cautious since we had all those zombies near our house the other day for no reason. Gunshot meta event reason, I guess. Go ahead, get all squeaky clean. Can you actually skill up the instruments like you can in The Sims? Not currently. I don't know if a mod adds that. Right now the weapons in PZ, or sorry, the musical instruments in PZ are just weapons. Their cool, unique feature is that every different musical instrument, I believe, makes a different sound when you hit a zombie with it. So that's kind of fun. Like the guitar sounds like you're hitting a zombie with a guitar. All right, welcome to the fish pile. Welcome to the pile of fish. I will get my cooking experience from you one way or another. Fish fillet, fish fillet. We use that one piece of mushroom. Let's throw in potato because I'm about to have a whole bunch of that. Yeah, I guess three things of potato because I'm just going to be growing a shit ton of potatoes. So eat this. Potatoes and fish will see me through winter. 83. Fishing skills at 322. I'm almost halfway there. And I'm not halfway through the year. Or through the month. Through the month. I still have the rest of October. So I guess, am I making good progress? It's hard to say. That's a nice fish pile I got there. I'm on that fisherman grind. Winter is coming. Let's be prepared. Alright, I have 2 pots to leave here, 2 pots to take with me. Kitchen knife, you can go in there. Shoes in the trash can. Little bait fish in the compost. Radish seeds. I don't need any radishes, so I'm not gonna grow them now. Radishes aren't good for eating. Anyway. Oh, don't forget the slug. The slug is a bug, too. Bunny ears. We are the white rabbit. Alright, hand axe for in here. Nails. Let's make my box. Look at that. No loot. I got a box of nails. Forged those nails by hand. Ripped them out of the church fence myself. Making your meal. Right, you have plenty of fish. Cook those later. Can I fit in any more compost? Man. Right, just drop it out here. I'm gonna harvest all of these just so I don't forget about them. Next day it's raining, hopefully. Replant. I'll stop growing crops December 1st. So I still have all of November to grow crops. Alright, we got some backup potatoes. Lots of seeds. Put those in packets. Radishes are yucky. You lose 1 calorie in the time it takes to eat a radish. They're pretty similar in PZ. Like, nutritionally, I think radishes are like 3 calories in PZ. If that. So it's a lot of work for hardly any reward. Radishes, though, do give a lot of seeds. So they're great for leveling up your farming skill. Like if you want to grind out farming, radishes are the way to go. You can just get a super crazy giant field full of radishes. Oh, but that is gonna be it. Little 5-hour Sunday stream, a little earlier than normal, but I was worried since my sleep schedule got fucked yesterday that if I waited to normal time, I'd be way too sleepy, way too sleepy to stream. So this was good. Nice little change of pace for an early Sunday stream. Let's see, where are we headed? Who's playing PZ? I might jump on. I did some server stuff last night on Hi Brazil's server. Let me shout out Hi Brazil because I had a really fun time. It's a whitelisted server called the Militia. So if you're interested, it's an 8x world. There's a couple mods. Admins are very active in keeping the world feeling fresh. But it's a pretty vanilla experience. Lots of nice quality of life mods and like extra mods like additional cars, and you can make ammo and things like that. But the gameplay feels very similar to vanilla. There's just lots of extra stuff to do. Lots of extra spice. Right? Am I spelling this correctly? It looks good. But yeah, check them out. Check out the server. I think you have to apply through Discord.
No.
But I'm playing a soup witch living out in southern Moldra, so it's been a good time. All right, now who's up and playing PZ? That is the question. If I see any militia people... Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Nurse is on. Nurse is on. I've never had the chance to raid Nurse, and Nurse is basically the reason I got back in to Project Zomboid. I gotta stop over and say hi. I gotta say hello and thank you for setting me down this path. You're the reason I now have almost 4,000 hours in this game. Thank you. Thank you. So let's go say hi. I gotta go say hi to Nurse. But thank you all for being here. I'm Milquetoast Claire. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. Not as long on Sundays. You get 8 hours during the week and around 4 hours on the weekend. And I'll be back tomorrow with more PZ. It's a holiday here, so I might do more loot. More no loot since it's a holiday. Continue those weekend vibes.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with
But
a
I'm not
special
sure.
sign.
Whatever I feel like
Symbol of
doing.
our friendship.
6066. Thank you for the gifted coming in late at night. Space Ninja Cowboy, you've been blessed. Marked with a special sign. See ya, Toast. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for hanging out, Pedarius. I'm gonna have to catch your CDDA playthrough. All right. Do I have anything else to say? Is there anything I have planned for next week? No, just trying to stick to schedule now that it's winter. Lots of cozy indoor
Put your hands
vibes.
together, and I'll mark us with a special
Space
sign.
Ninja Cowboy
symbol of our friendship.
passing on the love, gifting to Peter Ponders, marking someone else with a special sign. Goodness, thank you so much. So sweet. Right here at the end of stream, I'm about to leave. How can I properly say thank you? Well, thank you. Have a good night. Let's go say hi to Nurse. Let's pass on the good vibes. And I'll see you Monday. YouTube, you know I got to wrap it up. I got to say goodbye to you as well. Thanks for hanging out, YouTube. I appreciate all the chatting, all the returning viewers and new ones. I hope you're liking it. You get content almost every day on YouTube. If I'm not live streaming, there should be a VOD for you. And that's what I got. I'll see you later. Have a good one. Oh, wait, no. Make sure you like and